Good morning, everyone. It is May 3rd, 2026, 8:47 a.m. And we are, of course, hopping back into Ordeal Call today, finishing up OC2 with part 4 of this series, VOD, whatever you want to call it. And we will, of course, later this week or next week, we will be getting to the you Olga stuff as well. Olga Mary Quest 2, so you guys can look forward to that. And I've said it before in one of the other VODs, but if anyone's looking for my you Olga VODs and playthroughs, because I do plan on doing all of them, they should be attached to the Ordeal Call playlists at the very end, because apparently, like, there's 4 you Olga fragments, and every single one of them is supposed to, like, narratively come out at the end of every Ordeal Call. And so I'm just attaching like every you Olga Mary quest line to each Ordeal Call. And so if you're curious of where those are, because I don't have them in any other playlist, I don't think, they'll be attached to the Ordeal Call playlist themselves. But yeah, as Tip asked, didn't watch the end of last stream, how did you enjoy? Some guy we're supposed to be afraid of for some reason, and literally some kind of horse thing. Was that was 5 and 6? Is the some guy we're supposed to be afraid of? Is that number 5? The trial 5, and they yeah, I wasn't really a fan of how they combined trials in general. I mean, the first one, it was kind of like, okay, whatever, we'll just brush it off. But then the combination, if they were gonna combine trials, it should have been like a one-time thing. I think the Mary being kind of just a antagonist that just appeared, and she's now. I surely there's so much of this storyline that feels like it's going to be brought back later, because I kind of felt like that with the family, and then it happened with Mary, and then the Wild Hunt has always been an interesting thing that I've wished Nasu would just dive into at some point, but we just haven't. Like, we always get like little fragments here and there about like, ooh, the Wild Hunt. You know about the Wild Hunt? Folklore and the mythology of the Wild Hunt is crazy, isn't it? And like, we never dive like fully into it. I don't know if is there other is there other Nasu works that like really dive into it? And I don't mean like just like mention it or there's like fragments of it here or there. I mean like really dive into it, because like I'd be interested in that, but like every time the Wild Hunt is mentioned, we just get like little fragments of it. Fraud King. This trial feels just like a weird excuse, but I'm really curious about Dante's 2, not biased at all. Well, yeah, sure. The, wait, are you talking about, which trial? Or the trials themselves? Yeah. No, I'm interested in Dante's 2 as well. Just Lalter, as far as I know. The trial plot feels weird, yeah. Well, we don't even know, like, I thought that they were supposed to be, like, more synonymous with, like, the prison tower trials, and that there was going to be, like, a bigger narrative meaning behind them, but there's really not. Like, we know that we have to go through the 7 trials to get rid of the singularity, but that's it. Like, them being called trials made me think that it was going to be, like, an actual test of the main character's resolve, and like each one of them was gonna have like a narrative meaning to it, but they're really not. They're just like speed bumps, essentially. That's what they kind of suggested, but it's just kind of recycled fights except for the last one. Damn. We had 2 Wild Hunt servants and they brought in someone we literally never met. Yeah, that too. I don't know. It was at the very least, it was the most interesting boss fight of everything we've fought so far. Or I guess the Mary one was kind of interesting too. I did like how like she came back and it was like his illusion or whatever, even though it literally tells you on the debuff that when this unit is killed, they come back. I just thought it was interesting, I guess. More interesting than the fodder fights that we had scattered throughout the rest of it. Okay, where did we leave off though? So we finished trials 5 and 6, which were the Wild Hunt guy horse thing. I didn't look into, I don't know if it's worth even looking into the mythology of who that guy was and the Wild Hunt stuff associated with it. But they like, they made it seem like he was like on the scale of they did use the phrase like he's on the scale of a mechanical god at one point. And this is the writer who wrote OC2 is the writer for LB5. And so I'm like so confused on where that went, because a lot of the mechanical god fights were fantastically written. You just need to know Dante's defeated them in his life, that's all? Okay, that was like the main reason for them being there, I guess. Interesting figure. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Should definitely have done a little more research on those in between these two streams, but only had like less than 24 hours, like I said at the end of the last one, so didn't really get to that, but I don't know. I don't have too much to say, I don't think. Without further ado, we're gonna hop back into where we left off, though, which was literally, I think we left off with like literally just beating the 5th and 6th trial, right? I don't think we did anything else. Was that the end of section 19 was beating it? I can't remember if anything happened afterwards. Yeah, I think we literally left off with beating the damn thing, and I don't think we did anything else. In the Nasuverse, Dante's met and fought all of these characters. He then recounted the tale to Dumas, who wrote the story as we know it. Dante's getting dragged out of the shadow like a puppy by Jalter. That was pretty awesome. Oh, and yeah, and Jalter was like using her, burning up her own, Jalter was burning up her own, what's it called? Spirit Origin, in order to like literally keep the two Avengers there, Lobo and Gorgon, which was kind of interesting. And she had like a debuff in the fight, or a debuff slash buff in the fight, because I think she got like stronger the weaker her HP was in the fight, but that was kind of interesting. And then they disappear. Gorgon and Lobo aren't sticking around like the other Avengers are, because Dante's is still like burning up his own Spirit Origin to keep the other Avengers here. And so I don't even know how that works specifically. I mean, assumingly they just used it like a master would have to keep a servant here, and how a servant uses their master's mana to like keep them grounded or pinned in reality. I imagine they just do it like that, but with a servant Spirit Origin. I just don't like you'd think that would happen more often if they can just do that. Suppose like the casters technically do, maybe because it's a singularity, there's special cases or something. Yeah, sorry. I'm thinking too much about like what happened last stream, but I think we get the gist of it. But now we should be heading into, supposedly, Trial 7 should be a doozy, because we kind of just speed ran on last stream. That was kind of crazy, because remember I was freaking out about, we still have our one Mystic code left too, because at the beginning of last stream, I was kind of freaking out because we had only done 2 trials, and we had used a Mystic, or not a Mystic code, sorry, a command code we had used a command code for the first trial to summon the Avengers, and then we used a Mystic code, or I keep saying Mystic code, command code for the second trial to summon another Avenger. And the third trial, we were like, well, we're not going to be able to get through these trials. We're burning up command codes like crazy, 1 per trial. And then trial 3 and 4, was Cagliostro and Mary, and Cagliostro revealed, I'm actually an ally of humanity. And I was sent here by the Counterforce to be your buddy. And I actually stabbed Mary in the back, and Mary's no more. She was the real villain. I snuck in and pretended to be a villain so I could get close to her and Dante's. And now I'm gonna help you guys out. Yeah, I'm calling cap on that shit. But Cagliostro said since his trial being trial 3 didn't actually count, that's why who were the other two that changed into Avengers? Cag saved us from using a command spell in trial 3 and 4. He's a good guy. What were the names of the other two? Musician dude and the one that hates the Romans. Salieri and Boudica, thank you, chat. Salieri and Boudica, they said, counted as the third trial together, which I don't know, some of the narrative like structure is just weird. Because like I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense, but I also thought like beforehand when Salieri gets like taken over by Mary, or Mary like implants like the Avenger madness enhancement on him, essentially by just mentioning Amadeus, I guess, to make him go crazy and fight us. It was just weird. Like that took up a whole section essentially. And then we had like that fight in the park and everything. I thought that was going to like, that's another thing that I mentioned that I thought, how I said like, there's a lot of things that I thought were gonna like come back as a bigger narrative plot point later and just like didn't. They just took up time for no reason. It's just weird. Like, I guess it makes sense that like those two things made up trial 3, but it's just weird. And then trial 4 was Mary, trial 5 and 6 were also together, and that was the Wild Hunt guy. Remember that Dante's is a mastermind, so the rule of cool is how this works. Don't worry about it. I know. This is like how I like going through stories though, especially Fate stories, because typically they are really like that, especially Nasu's a master of foreshadowing that I love, and that's why like so much of this I've been over analyzing, because I'm like, surely this is a little plot point, or surely this is going to be elaborated on later, surely this is a something that is going to be like we're putting a pin in this so we can remember it for a bigger thing that's going to be explained later. That's like how I've been going about this whole thing, but it has not been like that at all. Okay, let's just get into it. Section 20. We're coming up on trial 7, which should be the final trial. Without saying goodbye. Section 20. Get out of your bed. Close your eyes. Let's go back to sleep. Me. I didn't sign up to be your alarm clock. But if you really are just going back to sleep, I'll wake you up. So you can either get out of bed on your own, or I can drag you out. What's it going to be? Open your eyes. Ignore him. Hee. Okay, then if that's how you want to do this, have it your way. I'll just have to drag you out of bed and strip off your pajamas. Hey, yo! Did I mention it's cold enough that we can see your breath right now? So what's it going to be? Look in the mirror. Am I still edgy, McGuire? Taking a full-length look in the mirror. I see yourself, still dressed in your pajamas. 1 second. 2 seconds. It's okay. Nobody's talking to you anymore. Hassan? Morning, Hassan. Yes? I'm counting on you to keep my aunt safe again today. Don't worry, I was already planning to do just that. And we still haven't made a contract with this guy either. That's like a big thing that I thought was gonna be like a plot point with this guy later on. I guess we'll see. Thanks. It's nothing. I've done my share of escort missions. Besides, if anything happened to her, that might damage your performance. I know we haven't even formed a temporary contract, but I don't want that to happen. Okay. Don't worry. I'll do my job. Hey. Are you aware that when you sleep, you always... Always what? Never mind. It's probably not my place to say anything. I always what? See you. I hope you like French toast! Because I just made some! Sorry, that was a little loud. My sister used to love it. I think you will too, at least when you were little. Not non-committedly. She do got a little ska-hawk in there, I see. I didn't always like it the way my sister did. Even as a child, I never liked anything quite that sweet. But now I get it. Sweets are great. I used to think they were an unnecessary extravagance, but I was wrong. There's nothing like sweets to pick you up, especially after a hard day's work. Sleeping like a log, then waking up to delicious French toast breakfast, it's fantastic. It's almost like you can feel yourself absorbing energy from it. But I guess you're still too young to know what I'm talking about. Well, just remember, when you're really tired, sweets can be a big help. That's not to say you should go overboard, of course, but... Hey, Auntie? Thanks. Where'd that come from? Well, I can't say I mind. Wherever it came from, you're very welcome. Hold still for a second. Let me get a good look at you. Well, I'll be. You've really become a strapping young man, haven't you? You seem so much more mature today. It feels like just the other day, you were still my adorable little nephew. I see. You really have grown up since I last saw you. Anyway, make sure you finish your French toast. Got that? Wow. Morning. Morning. So, did you get any sleep? I'm okay. I did. Good. Alright, let's get to school, yeah? I can't say I'm surprised. Gorgon didn't stick around, but I wish at least Hessian and Lobo had. It'd make things so much easier, especially if we have to deal with another outdoor fight. Then again, I guess they wouldn't be much help if we had to do a fight indoors. Lobo can run on walls, though. Oh, but he's also really big. His sprite do be big. I wonder where Dante's could be. Oh, not the shadow one. I mean the masked one. Yeah. I don't know, but something tells me we'll be seeing him real soon. I've got the feeling we'll be fighting him sooner than we think. Yeah, I agree. Can't say for sure, but I have a hunch we're gonna hear that last trumpet before tomorrow's over. Whoa, wait. Why is that the first time we've seen Master? A master sprite, like, in the school uniform? What the fuck? I guess, like, it was in the mirror image, right? But, like, a sprite. What the fuck? Why is that not the... Have we seen that earlier? I don't think I've seen that. What the fuck? Himiko POV. I want to go talk to him, but I don't know what to say. I managed okay last time, but now that it's been a whole day, I don't even know where to begin. I want to say I have no idea what you're talking about, but honestly, I feel the same way. It's like I get all self-conscious, and that makes things awkward, and... Oh boy. That's a ukulele! I know how you feel. It's only been a day or so. And yet, you have no idea what to say, which just makes things more awkward. It's just like running into other kids the same age as you in a rural neighborhood where you visit your grandparents during summer break. Amatsuka-senpai! Actually, all my grandparents live here in Tokyo too, so... Mine do too. No way. Well then, I suppose I have no more to say. That was a joke, of course. What I'm trying to say is, there's nothing to worry about. You're getting yourselves worked up over nothing. Deep in your heart, you care for your friend. What else could matter? Nothing, that's what. So if you want to talk to him, don't think twice about it. Or do, follow your hearts wherever they may lead. Even if, say, we're no more than shadows cast by someone else altogether, or just a transient dream. Okay, bro. Whatever he sees, that's his reality. And that's just as true for all of us. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think I kind of get it. You're saying that we should just stop worrying, summon up our courage, and go for it, right? Right, I'll do my best. Come on, Ricardo, let's go! Poor Ricardo getting dragged into Himiko's shenanigans. Check it out, Master. I was wondering why we didn't see them on the way here. Looks like Himiko and Ricardo got to school before us today. Oh! Morning! Well, that sure didn't last, but I get it, Himiko. I do. Don't worry, I'll take it from here. Morning, Max. Morning, Aruta. Morning, is Himiko okay? Morning, guys. Is something wrong with Himiko? Morning. Everything okay, Himiko? Thank goodness my sacrifice wasn't for nothing. I'm fine, thanks. Good morning. Huh? Are you feeling better today, Max? You look good. I think I am. I did have a real good breakfast today. Maybe it's because I had a proper breakfast today. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. You see, Himiko? This is why you really ought to stop skipping breakfast yourself. I heard it actually makes you gain weight. Yeah, I know. Whoa, wait, did you just call me fat? Huh? No, I didn't. I mean, I guess I might have implied you could end up that way, but I didn't mean it like that. Hey, come on, don't bring out your phone into this. You're scaring me. Don't worry, I'm just gonna vent to my 20,000 subscribers around the country. They don't know who I am. I keep all my info private, and I use an avatar I made myself. It'll be fine. You live stream? And you have that many subscribers? Well, guess you know what you're doing when you graduate. It's the fucking Servant Tube reference. Huh? Oh, you mean my ideal career path? I don't know, actually. I have a lot of different interests. Sure, I like live streaming and doing doujin stuff, but I'm totally open to going to college, too. What's a doujin? Oh, fucking I love this guy. Me? I'm just gonna get a job right out of high school. Well, I'll probably end up taking over the family business, but my parents have been on my case about going to college, though. But these days, how much does it even matter, you know? Career path? Oh, right, I just remembered. They gave us a survey last week. We're supposed to turn it in tomorrow, right? That's right. Did you figure out what you were putting on yours, Oruta? Yeah, I came up with it this morning. I've got Oruta's memory, so I can see her top choice was culinary school. Culinary school? Oh, fuck. But I'm guessing she's keeping the fact that she likes to cook a secret from these guys. So she likes to cook, huh? How about you, Max? Did you end up putting something on yours? Yeah, I did, though I think it's a little unusual. Yeah, it doesn't involve college or working, though. Antarctica. There's somewhere I have to reach, no matter what. So that's where I'm going first. Huh. So, once you've gotten there, what then? Then, I don't know. I can't think that far ahead yet, but I'm not sure. I haven't been able to think that far ahead yet, but I'm going to think about it. I will. Gotcha. Well, I don't really know what you're talking about, but whatever it is, you should go for it. Like it or not, tomorrow's coming. Only so many times you can put this off between now and then, yeah? Oh, wait, are you talking about deadlines? As in, the deadline for the draft I'm supposed to submit? No, come on, you still haven't even told me what a dojin is. Never mind, just forget I said anything. It never happened, okay? In this moment, I can see our young, vibrant lives going about their day. As you take the sight in, I can't help but think, Kiri should be here too. She should be standing beside you, smiling that shy smile of hers. But her life has been extinguished. It's never... Good morning, Max. In my capacity as an ordinary human from this world, rather than a heroic spirit fighting for humanity, I have a little something I managed to get my hands on for you. Bro got me a phone. Is that... Why is... Is the wallpaper me? Where did you take this picture? A phone? It belonged to her. Oh, that's sad. Oh, man. Sad. Wait, you're doing that to fucking rub salt in the wound, dog? What the fuck? I'm quite sure that's you in her wallpaper. No shit. For whatever it's worth, I think she would have wanted you to have this. Kiri? Yes, she was a lovely girl. Yeah. Cagliostro took a picture of us when no one was looking. He's so kawaii. Oh, what was that? The last event where MC said he wanted to open a bakery or some shit? I kind of figured that was just like an offhanded joke though, because like that's never been mentioned before. It was go to Antarctica or open a bakery, right? But yeah, that's funny that Orota wanted to go to culinary school. Oh, was it supposed to be a reference to this? Oh, reminds me when when Kirei gave Rin the knife that he used on Tokiomi. Damn. I'll talk about it more at length at the end of this when we finish, but I really like the scenario of this story was like set up so well to be the scenario of OC2 was set up so well to not only like like I said, Avengers are like probably my favorite class. I really dig them, and all the backstories, and I've always liked the story trope of like ways to tell a story about how like revenge doesn't do anything for you. Who was the fairy in LB6 that genocided the Fang clan and then like didn't feel anything afterwards? God, that was written so well. Like one of the many reasons LB6 is a fucking masterpiece, but holy shit. Murian, yeah, Murian's story, dude. Holy fuck. But there's so many different ways you can tell a story about how like revenge isn't like a good thing, and like the Avengers are like the perfect, and that's like I feel like that's what the story is trying to say. I just don't know if I'm 100% down behind how it's told. And then on top of that, like I would have loved to have seen like, instead of I don't know why they went with the servants being like stand-ins for the MC's friends and family, because I think it would have been just so much better if they would have went with actual memories. Like give us give us the full-on, I don't know if that's going to be revealed later on or not, or like what the singularity like specifically is, but I'm sure it will be. But I've just been thinking that this whole time. I don't know why they had the servants as stand-ins. I think it would have been so much better if they given it, they have to show us like what the main character is like fighting for to get back, like what the world was that we left behind, or what the world was that was taken. Murian alone's better than OC2. Shifu? Funny you say that, but I just got back from the bookstore, got myself Count of Monte Cristo. Hey, nice. You think it works better as stand-ins? How so? Or is there an easy way to elaborate on that? I mean, Monte Cristo's story fits it really well, and having him as the centerpiece because Dante's gave up revenge at one last after all. We probably should have had him like more in the main story then, because he's been like absent. I'm sure like we're coming up on the final trial, so I'm sure it's all going to be explained there. But like if we wanted that to be the centerpiece, then it should have been throughout the story. And like we've gotten like a couple nodes here where with him on the train, but it was like one small section that lasted like a few minutes. OC2 servant uniform designs are so great, it was worth it. I do like those. Like I said, in terms of OC2, the one of the strong points is definitely the art. I do enjoy the sprites. Just narratively, I wish it would have been the actual life. Do you know what happens to his parents right now, correct? In, like, what do you mean? The parents that were killed? The stand-ins? Or in real life, that we don't know, like, what his parents were doing when he left for Antarctica. That's why it was always, like, a question. Yeah, the OC2 parents were at the very start. Ritsuka's parents? Are you trying to say that like they're bleached? But we don't know what his relationship even was with them beforehand. There's been nothing so far. So filling in having the actual parents then, that was the point. I don't agree with that, because there was no monologue, there was no dialogue or anything about his relationship with the family, they could have been dead when he was a childhood, they could have been alive and he could have been sending letters or something back and forth. It's a singularity. Going back in time is literally what we do all the time. Yeah, I don't know. The servant stand-ins and how it's like all a mindscape is just weird. Like I thought there was going to be a bigger point, and that's why I was kind of waiting for there to be some kind of reason why everything was like mishmashed together. It doesn't matter the relationship, they are gone. That's why the stand-ins are needed. I don't like that approach because it makes it seem so vague that it completely misses the point that they're trying to say. Or completely misses the theme that they're trying to tell, too. Just some more, like, showing of, because I feel like that was the theme of the story, was they wanted to, like, it doesn't go into the roots of the main character's character development, which is what I was wanting. I wanted main character, that's what I thought we were gonna get, because I knew going into this that it was gonna be 2017 Japan, right? And so I kind of thought we were going to get a broader, or not broader, more defined, really backstory for the main character, and we just didn't. Yeah, I don't like I said, like I was dead ass thinking there was like some weird reality bending shit going on with like overlapping the servants with the main character's people from the main character's past. It's not the mother and sister and best friend, it's the concept of them. And I understood that from the beginning. That's why Amakusa's line is so important. Everything that is in front of him is his reality. But it's not his reality, though. It's like clearly not. It's like a mindscape. I suppose in a way they want to make Ritsuka more a fleshed out character, but they are held back by gotcha self-insert stuff? Maybe. It's just so vague. Like I don't know. They almost like want you to come up with your own backstory for him, like you said, for like the self-insert stuff, I guess. I don't know. Surely in this upcoming trial, in the 7th trial, Dante's explains a lot more to help me understand, maybe. Oh, remember how they said the dads, at the beginning, I thought that was gonna, this is me, like, again, like, it's just from the Nasu stories, because Nasu is such a, anything written by Nasu is usually pretty fucking good at, has amazing foreshadowing elements in it. And remember they said early on that the dad's study was locked? Where's the dad? Did they mention he was like away on a business trip or something? I can't remember. I remember they specifically said his study was locked, and they were like, don't go in there. And I was like, whoa. What's going on there? Imagine relying on Dante's to make things more clear. Yeah, I might have shot myself in the hood there. Debating this a lot, no joke, because to me this was better than LB6, and the only thing that might be better is OC4. You beat me there, then if you think it's better than LB6, then I don't know what to say. I remember you said that. It might be brought up later? Okay. We will see. The dad study. Because I assume if Ritsuka, because Ritsuka he doesn't have, I guess we never knew for sure outright if he was from a mage family or not. Like, that was never said, I don't think. He was a stand-in for a, he had no, what are they called? The magical veins or whatever. Nothing was ever said about them. Well, he was used to fill a quota. Magic crest. He doesn't, well, not, circuits is what I was looking for. If I'm not mistaken, Ritsuka has no magic circuits, like, whatsoever, right? And, he was used to fill a quota, and he, like, literally, if I'm not mistaken, like early on, they mentioned that he like he literally grabbed a fucking flyer like off of a fucking telephone pole or some shit and just ended up in Antarctica because he had always wanted to go. I think that was it. His pore circuits, you need them to be a master. Otherwise, they wouldn't even use mystic codes to summon. Ritsuka is a true mage? Where was that said? So he comes from a full line mage family? Mage family's passed down magical crest, that's what you're thinking about? He's literally a master, but he's the only thing Ritsuka's good at, the point of his character is the bonds. He's able to make bonds, and through those bonds, he's able to be a fantastic master. But he's not even a mage. I thought that was the whole point of his character. In one of the mangas, Ritsuka literally donated blood past some kind of hidden test and then just woke up at Chaldea? What? They don't need to have a mage lineage. He gets kidnapped? What? Are these just different timelines then, or what? I swear I thought that they mentioned that he was just used to fill a quota and he like picked up a fucking... He had always wanted to go. I thought early FGO said that... I totally probably am misremembering because this was like 6 years ago, but I could have swore he picked up a flyer that said like you could go to Antarctica for free and he was used to fill a quota. I thought that was his whole backstory. I think this all highlights we need a canon backstory. That would have been great for this chapter. Fuck, man. What is Turris Realta? Oh, one of the 2 FGO mangas? There's 2? We might be cooked. Alright. Let's get back into this. His father's study, huh? Oh! Something's not right here. His wife and daughter are dead, but he still hasn't so much as shown his face. And no one seems to think anything strange about that. Strange. Fake. Now that's quite a trick. No, wait. I guess he has shown his face, hasn't he? Oh, is the father going to be Cagliostro? Oh. Dante's is my dad? Hey there, Count of Monte Cristo. Long time no see. There we go. So another day of school ends and still no sign of him. He could have at least blown that last trumpet to get us out of trash duty. Also, why isn't the school's incinerator working? This is burnable trash, right? So why not just burn it already? Frickin' laws, man, such a pain. Yeah, that's it. That would work out great. If the incinerator was working, we could just blame any mess we ended up making on it, going nuts or something. That way, I could just burn your ass at full power and not have to worry. Got guts, I'll give you that much. Does the new Dante have the guts skill? But you're really underestimating me. I'm pretty strong on my own. Something funny about that? Forgive me, Kagakiyo said something similar. I just couldn't help myself. Huh? Does that mean he already beat Kagakiyo? No, that can't be right. He couldn't take Kagakiyo alone without a scratch. Is he just making stuff up here? But I've never known this punk to be a liar. I don't get it. This is creeping me out. What's going on? Why is he letting me see his face now? I've already met with Kagakiyo and Salieri. You're the last one, John the Arch-Alter of Chaldea. I'm finally ready to tell you, all of you, the whole truth. Why did bro wait? You enter your room and see two things I don't recognize on the desk. One is a completely blank envelope. The other is a note attached to it. The note was clearly written by someone unfamiliar with the language. It says, Salieri gave me a letter for you. I didn't read it. Hassan. This is from Hassan? He could have just told me himself. You open the envelope and begin reading Salieri's letter. It says, Master Max, with the 7th and final trial so close at hand, I'm terribly sorry that I must communicate with you in this way. Forgive me. A set of extenuating circumstances has arisen, though I cannot discuss the particulars in any detail, and I am sorry to say that I must leave this place. I will be unable to join you as you attempt the 7th trial. The same is regrettably true of Kagakiyo as well. Good luck, and may the future yet hold many, many joyous melodies for you. I will not say much. There is no need. I asked Salieri to do so as well, but please give Master my regards. Screw you. You want to bail before the battle's over? You can tell Master yourself. That's not the kind of message you get someone else to pass on. Yes, I know. You are right, of course, but I have my reasons. I have made my decision, as has Salieri. There is nothing more we can... Curses, this is frustrating beyond words. To think that I, of all people, would run from a battlefield. Goodbye. I truly hate that I must do this. No kidding, huh? I hate that you're doing this too. Hi, sorry for calling so late. My name's Oruta. Could I speak to Max, please? Yes, that's right. Uh-huh, we're in the same class. Alter! Salieri's gone! You said he and Kagakiyo were both leaving. Yeah, I know. So they told you about it too, huh? Guess that makes sense. But I'm guessing they didn't actually bother explaining anything to you either, yeah? Guessing you've been trying to reach out telepathically, but they aren't responding. Yeah. That tracks. Okay. Guess we should talk in person then. But I'm not liking the vibe at school right now, so... Hey, you went on a date with Mary once, yeah? You went to Odaiba, I think? Yeah, let's go with that then. Besides, I'm still a little pissed off she got one over on me there. Anyway, you're gonna play hooky tomorrow, got it? Huh? Sorry, what are we doing? Come on, you know. I'm saying we should do the same thing. Anyway, don't be late, or I'll light you on fire. Well, okay, I won't do that, but I will be pissed, got it? You hear me? I said got it? 2 whole dates in 1 main story chapter? Hi, John Alter. Thanks for waiting, Oruta. Hmm? Oh, you're here, Master. Good timing. I just got here myself. So about Salieri and Kagekyo. Oh, right. Kagekyo gave me a message for you. Something about how there wasn't much to say and to give you their regards. Told them to tell you themselves, but obviously that didn't matter much. Why would they leave us like that? This is so sudden. I wonder if this means they went back to Chaldea. Alter? Good question. I don't know for sure either. Salieri's letter didn't mention extenuating circumstances. Salieri did write something about extenuating circumstances. I see. Well, if that's what he said, then there's gotta be something to it. Man, I must sound like an idiot right now. Okay, I don't want to let you down, so I'm just gonna say this. I don't think I'll be able to give you any good answers. I'm not telling you not to ask me anything. I just mean that whether I can give you any good answers depends on the question. So you know about the circumstances too, huh? Well, yeah, they affect all of us. Huh? What do you mean by... Okay, that's enough. Stop right there. It's not fair you're the only one asking the questions here, right? So you gotta let me ask some too. So, this is where you came before, right? You know, when we went on that date with Mary? I was keeping an eye on you from a distance then, but we didn't know if she was an enemy yet. So I was focused on keeping watch that I was so focused on keeping watch that I didn't really take in any of the sights. How about you? Did you, enjoy the date? If that had been the real Mary, it'd probably have been pretty fun. But since she was an alter and a phony, you were probably on pins and needles the whole time, right? Right? I guess I don't really remember. Honestly, I don't remember too much of it. Yeah, that tracks. Okay, then, here's an idea. Since we're here now and this place feels like home to you, how about we act your age for once? And just have a date that's really for fun. Nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, personally, I could go either way. But, well, Oruta might not like it, right? At least that's what I think. So, if you know, insist, I guess I could bring myself... I guess I could go on a date with you if you want. So, what do you think? The Dragon Witch's voice trails off. I don't know what she really means, but you do know one thing. She's saying all this now with the final trial still ahead. And 2 of your companions missing. Alter? Yeah? I don't have much dating experience, but if that's okay, if you don't mind my inexperience with this kind of thing, then... Exotic engrams! Whoa, this is what it looks like on the inside, huh? So they made what looks like a whole European town in here. Huh, there's even a fake sky. What a weird idea. Do modern people like that kind of stuff? That's so silly. Huh? Well, it's not very nice. I mean, I wasn't mocking them or anything. Oh, but I guess it might have sounded that way, huh? Well, I didn't mean it like that, okay? Oh, look! Gelato! We've got to get some gelato. Is it gelato? A date. We've spent time alone before, but never like this. I've been to my share of singularities. Never thought I'd find myself on a date in Odaiba, though. The first time I met him, we were enemies. When I was the Dragon Witch. I probably didn't see anything more in him than someone else to burn. He would have been nothing more than a tiny bump along the path back then. And now, here we are, on a date in Odaiba? Of course I never imagined anything like this. I really didn't. At least not at first. But lately... Yeah, truth is, I have started imagining it lately. A little, anyway. Sometimes I'd come across something stylish, modern digital magazines in Chaldea's database, and I'd imagine visiting those enticing places myself. Hell, you could probably say I fantasized about them. Odaiba definitely made the list. But... So, how's your... Gelato? Good? Mine? It's okay, I guess. It's pretty sweet. And cold, but, you know, mostly sweet? Ugh, this is hopeless. Honestly, I'm so out of my depth, it's all I can do to just act normal. I don't even know what I'm eating right now. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, maybe it has no flavor at all. I have no idea. I only said it was good because you asked me how it was. I've read tons of magazines and I've played this situation out in my head so many times, but it was all for nothing. I thought I knew the trends, I thought I had a plan, but nothing works. Nothing's working. I have no clue how to make this a proper date. Am I doing okay? Do I seem like a girl having fun on a date? Am I acting like a modern girl should? This is freaking hard. I'd almost rather be fighting. At least I know what the hell I'm doing on a battlefield. I know exactly how to burn our enemies, cut them down, kill them. I know what I have to do to make sure you win. There, I'd never second-guess myself, but here, it's no use. I have no idea what to do with myself. I don't know the first thing about any of this date stuff. Still, I think being here with you, things like eating gelato with you, looking at clothes with you, fighting monsters at your side till we're covered in blood, staring at your face when you smile shyly. I think I love everything about it. All of it. Average date with an Avenger? I'm so confused, dude. It's already evening. That doesn't seem right. I swear we only just got here. Guess time really does fly when you're having fun, huh? Hey, you remember Shinjuku? Specifically, you know, when we, danced before you went back to Chaldea? Mm-hmm, of course I do. I also remember you made me wear a dress. Me too. Partly because I sometimes look at the record of that, but also... Wait, oh, she was talking about the dance. I thought she meant the dress. I was thinking of the dress, so when she said partly because I still look at the record of I was like, you still look at me in a dress? There was so much fan art of, the femboy MC back then, I remember. Holy moly. There was also, didn't MASH, like, take a bunch of pictures, too? God damn it. I think, and if you were Fem MC, I believe they made you wear a suit, right? You were cross-dressing regardless. Fun fact, this scene made Lilith's artist, Nippy, have a minor crisis because of the inconsistency between his Jalter dojin and how Jalter is here, that he asked people to burn their copies of his dojin. What? In the manga adaptation, the author also added a lot of dresses to the MC. Yes, that's what it was, Bakuhatsu. That was, I believe it was in the manga adaptation, they had the dress scene where male MC wears the dress, and when that manga came out, it was all over Twitter to the point where, like, fan artists were going crazy drawing Ritsuka Fujimaru in a dress. Avengers never forget anything. When we danced before, you went back to Chaldea. Do you remember that? Yes. Me too, partly because I sometimes look at the record of that, but also because Avengers never forget anything. Still, When I'm not wearing that dress, it kind of feels like it was all a dream. So, well, I guess that's just an excuse. I do feel kind of bad stealing a march on the others. But a little won't hurt, will it? Master, would you like to dance with me again? You lead, of course. Nod and lead. Oh, you get a CG for this? Oh, it's this CG. I have seen this CG before. Very pretty. Wow. I think you've gotten better at this. Yeah, you definitely have. Who else have you been dancing with? Relax, I'm just kidding. I've gotten used to it too, you know. I can get in close without my heart pounding and everything. See how much better my steps are? I've been practicing. Huh? Does that mean my heart was pounding last time? Of course it wasn't, you big jerk. Jerk. Takeuchi goaded. You know, until just now, I used to think Cinderella was incredibly strong. After a life of servitude, she finally found a charming prince to dance with, even marries him. But the thing about the ball is, it can only go on for so long. Now I'm living it, and I can finally see how hard it is. Because you know that no matter how much fun you're having now, it has to end. John Alter? Master, I'm sorry. I have to go too. I can't help you anymore. Why not? If I had to give some kind of answer, I'd say it's because of our spirit origins. Or maybe our souls. Oh, it's because they're Avengers, huh? I was like, it's definitely because of something Dante's told them. That was clear enough, but I gotcha. You mean because you're Avengers? So it's because you're Avengers? Huh, you can tell? Honestly, not really. I don't understand the logic at all. But between Salieri's letter, Kagakiyo's message, but seeing how Salieri and Kagakiyo left, and now you leaving too? Well, the only thing you have in common is being Avengers, right? Yeah, pretty much. After hearing what he had to say, well, you can't come with me anymore? I'm sorry. Okay, but why? Wait! She never did say goodbye. One moment she was there, the next she was gone. Shortly after, as you stand there watching the sun fade into the horizon, an unmistakable sound splits the air. Trial 7. Assume combat stance. The sound blares out across the dark red sky. The sound of the final trumpet signaling the end. Bum, bum, bum. Lock in. Ooh, the inverted map. Section 21. Count. Finally, my date with Dante's. Don't forget the simple summons. I know, that's all we're gonna have. Our dukes and simple summons, huh? All of our Avenger pals dip for reasons unknown. Whoa. Across all of Tokyo. Its over 10 million residents suddenly vanished, leaving only silence in their wake. Not a living person remained to be seen, neither did anything take their place. Dead silence has seldom been a more applicable term. And yet, you also know for certain that he's out there, somewhere, waiting for you. Grease lightning! The 7th trial emerges, flame of love and hate, Monte Cristo. I trust the guy with heterochromia. It feels like it takes you a little under 3 hours to get back to your neighborhood. It could have been twice that. All you're sure of is that it wasn't quick. With all the clocks stopped, it's impossible to know how much time has really passed. Cars, trains, every moving thing around you has stopped. No sounds of conversation disturb the city. Your breathing is the only sound to be heard. You try calling out to your shadow, but there's no response. There you are. You're late. I had to walk here from Odaiba. None of the trains are running. Why are you dressed like that? Oh, we have Hassan still too, but I guess he ran into fucking... What's his name, though? What point is there in wearing modern clothing when there's no one else around? I guess that's fair. You couldn't deduce that, dog? Are you alone? Where are John Alter and Salieri? It's just me. I guess Kagakiyo isn't with you either, then. I'm not surprised. You must have noticed it as well. Every servant we've seen here has been an avenger. I'm the only exception since humanity itself summoned me. Fine. I suppose Cagliostro is an exception too. At any rate, it seems like Avengers play some kind of role in this strange singularity. At least, it seems that way to me. But seeing as this is the last trial, you can ask the leader all of this yourself. We're about to meet. Let's go. You think? At least I think so. That's like a 15 to 17 meter or kilometer of walking to Odaiba from his home. He didn't even want to teleport us. Bro said no teleportation. I assume the Shadow's power is like fucking gone now at this point because it couldn't Jalter did what she did in the last trial. We did get teleported in the last trial though, so I don't know. Or is it the Shadow that's been teleporting us or the other Dantes? I thought it was the Shadow that was teleporting us. Maybe it was the other the other Dante said you fucking walk. Oh, the Shadow was the one? It's Mr. Trustworthy. Welcome home. I've been waiting for you to return. Jeez, you scared me. What are you doing here? Huh. Naturally, I asked Sir Hassan there to go fetch you, while I waited here in front of your house. I believe the Shadow at your feet aided with transport for all but the 3rd and 4th trials, but for this one, yeah, he's not responding right now. Indeed. I thought it best, then, that I show you the way to your foe instead. Please, follow me. Follow you into my house? But that's my house. That it is. Ha! You're not wrong. I didn't realize it before now either. Cagliostro is right. He said he found out while he was pretending to be the 3rd trial. The one behind all of this is in your house. In my father's study? Oh, right. The study. That's right. Your father's study, the one that nobody is supposed to go near. There's a perception blocker protecting it that even works on heroic spirits. It's a powerful spell. It hadn't been pointed out to me. If it hadn't been pointed out to me, I would have never noticed. It's like Toko used something like that in Witch on the Holy Night as well, right? I think the dog, Beowulf mentioned, like, Toko dresses so eccentric and so outlandish, but often has to use a perception spell to make it so, like, people don't look at her when she's out in public. Very convenient. I assume this is the study that the two were talking into, because it was like there was a desk and a bookshelf in it too, where I assumed beforehand that it was Cagliostro and Dante's talking, and because it was like, what were the names? The names were like a fragment of a shadow or something like that, which I assumed was Dante's, and I can't remember the other one. Was it Count? And so I figured it was Cagliostro and Dante's talking. I assumed that's the room where they were talking in beforehand. So the masked Count has been here all along, so that Count has been under my nose this whole time? In one sense, yes. In another, no. It will be faster if you see for yourself. Here, let me get the door. Yep. Welcome to the heart of this singularity, so to speak. This right here is the entrance to the farthest reaches. It is also a quiet room, completely isolated from the outside world, and completely shielded from any means of perception. Wait, this is the heart of the singularity? I kind of figured the school was going to be, because remember there was that little bit of dialogue early on that said something about, like, is the school, like, super important to the singularity? Because all the servants seem to be school students. And so I kind of figured that that was, like, a cover for something bigger that was happening at the school. I kind of figured that the school was going to be the heart of the singularity. It is in this very study that enabled the masked Count of Monte Cristo to conceal his whereabouts these past 6 days. Then, back then, so when my family and Kiri were killed, this place is where Salieri didn't notice anything wrong? Yeah, this room is why. Its perception blocking extends to the entire house. Maybe I would have noticed if I hadn't been in my spirit form while guarding your aunt. Or maybe John Alter or Kagekio would have noticed it if they had come inside. I had no idea. I've been in this house this whole time, and yet... Yes, it is a true tragedy. It strikes me as an act undertaken purely out of malice. Give me your hand, Max. Don't look so surprised. It's for a temporary contract. The final trial is almost here. We can't afford to be picky. I appreciate it, but does this mean I passed? So does this mean I made the cut? Honestly, I still don't know. I still get the sense you don't understand the responsibility of being humanity's last master. But at the same time, I can't deny that you're stepping up when you have to. For one thing, you didn't flinch when you were up against divine spirit level threats, so for now, that's good enough. Albert! I was really interested in this Hassan's role in this story. I don't know. I want to talk about it later, like after everything's said and done, but I definitely felt, I don't know if anyone else felt like, but early on I was feeling like because how often is there a servant that's sent by humanity in a singularity that refuses to make a contract with us because they don't trust us fully? Like, that never happens. And so I thought it was because he was like sent here as like a babysitter almost because like the singularity was coming from inside of us. And so I imagine that because the singularity, they said, was coming from inside the master, if you kill the master, I imagine the singularity goes away. And so I thought he was sent by the counterforce to kill us if like, and being a servant of us would not allow that to happen. And so I kind of figured he was sent as like a failsafe by the counterforce to kill us, but we'll see if that's actually revealed later on. But obviously going into the final battle, we kind of need a servant, and so he's going to help us out for that. But I don't know, I just wanted to air that opinion out before anything's revealed here at the end. For one thing, you didn't flinch when you were up against divine spirit level threats, so for now, that's good enough. Now come on. I'd argue the counterforce has bigger issues than singularities right now. That's true. There. You're now my temporary master. I can finally fight at full strength. I may not be as strong as the extra classes who skewed heavily towards offense, but I can still be useful in my own right. Not that it seems like I'll get many chances to prove it. Thanks, Hassan. Well, I'm glad you're here for however long that is. Yeah. What a heartwarming sight. How wonderful. The only thing that could make it better would be if you were to form a temporary contract with me as well, but I understand if that's asking too much. Now then, let us be on our way. The darkness awaits. Yeah, I don't mind the typos either. They're just kind of fun, like Tip said, they're fun to point out, if anything. We have a saying, like many of us say in my Discord community all the time, every time we notice typos, it's better than AI. it's far better than AI translation, that's for damn sure. Beyond the old-fashioned study, which seemed rather out of place in a modern suburban house, lay darkness, endless darkness. Darkness so deep it almost felt as though it was swallowing even your sense of balance. Looking down, you see beneath you a yawning pitch-black vortex, its bottom lost to darkness. That's deep. That is the... Is that a thing? Wait, is this the hole where they throw the trash in? Is this the, Gehenna? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's actually just a staircase. The column Makon Nor is actually just a spiral staircase. Okay, fantastic. Spiral Paradox? Best KNK film, easily, dude. All the other ones are okay at best. Spiral Paradox was fucking dope. Darkness so deep it almost felt as though it was swallowing even your sense of balance. Looking down, you see beneath you a yawning pitch-black vortex, its bottom lost to darkness. That's deep. That is the Kalamakon Nor, the Black Spiral, or at least that's what I call it. And somewhere on that seemingly endless spiral, we will find the Count. Don't worry, it may be long, but that's all. Sooner or later, we will find him. But in the cutscene we got just a second ago, bro was up on a building. Was he just aura farming like Piccolo? France isn't real? True, I'm not real either. So, we must watch our step as we go. Enemies incoming. Do be careful, Max. Fodder enemies? Fodder enemies, fodder enemies! Wyverns, wyverns, wyverns! There they are, the toxic flames of love and hate. I must say, they are as hideous as ever. We got wyverns! He was aura farming, he is French, Max. He loves a little bit of drama. He had to sit there for the title drop. Avenger class servants cannot be selected. Damn. Well, we going Alco. It's been a minute since I heard 5. Oh, look, I got the Witch on the Holy Night Mystic Code to level 10 too. Now all my Mystic Codes are level 10, except for this one, the Neo Plug suit, but that's level 9. We're almost there. We're cruising. We can't slap Dantes with Dantes. This is bullshit. Five.
最初の底から今はの星へブレーン層をひとまたぎお待たせちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ
No! You ruined my 5! Alco's NP is so good, Shame, it's kind of whack gameplay wise. It's so good, Floorball, that I'm like willing to like make it work no matter what. You are right, it's a little weird. 5 is so freaking good. Random complaint, how they translated that NP line. Which one specifically? I kind of wish they would have had the full chant in there too, but I guess I remember people saying, like, because I was reading in the visual novel, there's certain lines of the what's it called when, oh my god, what is the word for spells that I can never remember when I want to use it? I always want to say catalyst, and it's not a catalyst. It's like when you say the full spell line. Charm top isn't a single word. Chant, not chant. Not the word I'm looking for. Incantation, Prussian, yes. If I ever mention that, like, a word that I want to say for like a spell, it's incantation. I don't know why I can never remember it. The incantation though that Alco uses, there's like parts of it that like aren't supposed to be audible, which is weird. Because she, in the visual novel, there is the full line in quotations, but she only says half of it. But like only half of it is voiced, which is weird. No Alco card. Charm top, they glued the words together. I mean, a lot of NP lines are, well, Yui, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Is it the Jalter one you thought of? Boom! Girl, her animations are so fucking cool.
ビッグバックコールタイムアースライトスタート
I'm so excited for the movie, man. I really hope they haven't said, but like surely they're not going to try to adapt the whole thing in a single movie, right? I really hope that's not the case. I don't think they're going to. It's probably, I think when we were reading the visual novel, we said that the movie would end around chapter 5 most likely with Flat Snark, but who fucking knows with Ufotable? They haven't announced a trilogy or anything, so I'm like a little scared that they'll try to cram it all in one movie. So, those fire creatures were the masked Count of Monte Cristo's minions, huh? Given their temperament, yes, I believe so. Is something wrong, Master of Chaldea? It's hard to perform simple summons again. I can't seem to summon Avengers anymore. Trouble with your simple summons, I take it? Well, here we are, about to fight the last battle of this singularity, and yet... It seems Lady John Alter, Sir Salieri, Lady Kagakio, they've all deserted you. I must say, never could I have imagined it coming to this. I'm sure you'd known some of them for quite some time. Well, you needn't worry. It will take more than the honeyed words of our enemy's leader to sway my allegiance. Dude, shut the... Okay, I think Cagliostro's, like, villainous character should have, like, happened way earlier, too. Like, I kind of dig the... I kind of dig his role in the story, but like he kind of came in way too late. I'm a dyed-in-the-wool heroic spirit of humanity. After all, I can't speak of Hassan over there, however. Shut up. Thanks, you two. This guy's Limbo, too. Bargain bin Limbo is what they called him last stream, yeah. Bargain bin Limbo. Anyway, I can't afford to worry about summoning troubles now. Come on. Anyway, I'll just have to deal with this the best I can. Let's go see him. What was that? Oh! In an instant, the Count rushes towards you. His gentle smile never fades. He's moving fast. Way too fast for you to react. It doesn't matter that you had been on your guard. Before you can breathe, before you can even blink, he begins to fill my field of view, his expression unchanging, his sword pointed straight at your heart. Oh, no, you don't. Heroic spirit of humanity. Alas, alas, I regret to inform you that this one was a fake. How unfortunate. Whoa, crazy effect there. That's his NP, isn't it? Uh-oh. He's right behind me, isn't he? It's a sword. The Halloween Summer OST? A sword sliding into your chest. Crazy CG, dog. Holy moly. I know what this is. This is the sword that has stolen countless lives. The tip is about to pierce your heart. You can tell. The aim is perfect. Your Mystic Code's defenses were no match. Hassan of the Shining Star is way too late to stop it. Your life begins to slip away. With every beat of your heart, more lifeblood spills from your wound. How truly unfortunate. I am not what I claimed. The Count of Monte Cristo did not bring me here as a trial, nor did I materialize here to help you, a heroic spirit on the side of humanity. I am a foreign disciple. No way. But my ambitions cannot be confined to a mere alter ego. I am a natural-born pretender. For me, there can be no other spirit origin. There are none better when it comes to the double or even triple cross. And now your life is mine. No, actually, though, why didn't he just let us die way back? Whoa, whoa, map change. Holy moly, are we going all the way down? Oh, it's a remix of the other map theme, huh? Piano, drums, and some violin. I dig that. Which was the way when we were about to die, Tip? I feel like there were a couple moments where, like, even if he wasn't present, where, with the Mary fight, is that the one you're referencing? The Dooman wannabe? When he killed Mary? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who knows? He wanted to, because he's the pretender who's got a double and triple cross, like he said. He's got a double cross. He's got a double cross. Because he's the Count foreign disciple. We kind of knew that going into this singularity, because there was the whole shit about Cagliostro being the Count beforehand, and then so him, Moriarty, and Holmes are supposed to be the foreign disciples that are supposed to help Chaldea. I wanted to ask you guys, because I was thinking about it after last stream, what was the reason for, or like, how do they help Chaldea exactly? Because Holmes was helping Chaldea by, like, erasing his memory of even being a foreign disciple, so he full-fledged thought that he was helping us the whole time. Moriarty was summoned to become the new master because he thought we weren't doing enough of a good job to help save humanity, right? He wanted to take our job. And then, like, how are they actually supposed to help? How is he supposed to help humanity? And then, what was the reason for these three foreign disciples? Why were they summoned to help humanity when, he's the foreign god I thought wanted to get rid of us? So what was it just they were meant to oversee Chaldea? Okay, maybe that's a little bit easier. The word was to guide Chaldea, yeah, not help Chaldea, but that was the Chaldean's theory. Gotcha. To guide Chaldea. So it was the wording that confused the fuck out of me then, because I thought that they were supposed to help us the whole time, because Holmes was, like, meant to help us. Moriarty was meant to help us in his own way because he wanted to become the new master, right? But were they always meant to destroy Chaldea? Like, what was why were they summoned by the foreign god in the first place then? I'm kind of confused. A lot of people theorized the Count was Dante's. I know, I did as well. Everyone went crazy, which is funny. No, I did as well. I thought the Count was Dante's until it wasn't until you know what it was? It was the earlier this year when we did the collab with Samurai Remnant. Samurai Remnant collab. It's never mentioned who it is. It just says the Count, and the way he talks doesn't sound like Dante's at all. There was no kuhaha in there either. Very suspicious. I was like, that Count's not Dante's. They also needed the other Lost Belts gone. Oh, so it was just supposed to get us to the end of the Lost Belt, and that's why Holmes kind of dipped at Lost Belt 7 and why Moriarty showed up and all that. There's main chapter. Okay, yeah, don't spoil me, obviously, but I was just trying to remember, like, why specifically And then who was is Mary technically the 7th? Because they said there were 7. There's 3. Wasn't there 7? They mentioned there were 7 total? Because there's 3, the 3, or Rasputin's still around. Future stuff will expand more. Olga was the 7th. Okay, thank you. I thought Olga was one of them too, because there was supposed to be 7. So there was 3 that were supposed to go against Chaldea, 3 to guide Chaldea, and then the 7th was Olga Mary. Gotcha. Okay. So if... Okay. I'm just trying to think of what his role is as a foreign disciple. That's why I brought all this up. All right, let's keep going. Oh, we're fighting a pretender here. Who could that be? Cagliostro, you bastard! Ugh. And that's 3. You're the 3rd one of his cherished companions I've laid to rest. What are you talking about? Do you know how I knew of the relationship between the Count of Monte Cristo and the Deathstorm King? No, for that matter, do you know why the Deathstorm King was one of the trials to begin with? It was me! It was always me! It's like the fucking Barry, the evil Flash. It was me, Barry! I killed his loved ones with my own hands. My compatriots devoured his young attendants. I am neither the enemy of humanity nor the foreign god. Wait, what did he say? I read that wrong. I am neither the enemy of humanity nor of the foreign god. My only enemy is the Count of Monte Cristo. Trials, humanity, ordeal call? None of that matters to me. Master of Chaldea, you are the Count of Monte Cristo's sole remaining regret. What's more, your soul remains undaunted in the face of your efforts to resist that great organization. All the conditions are in place. Wait, what? What's more, your soul remains undaunted in the face of your efforts to resist that great organization? They talking about Chaldea? For you to meet your death at my hand, so yes, unfortunate though it is, the best thing for you to do is die a miserable death. You didn't even try to hide it. You were suspicious from the start, dog. And I thought I was careful enough. But damn, this really hurts a lot. Anyway, sorry to disappoint you. Looks like I'm not dead just yet. Anyway, it looks like I'm still alive and kicking. Too bad. Sound a little too much like Dolman. I almost said Dante's. Ah, my apologies. I was certain I had pierced your heart, but yes, it seems you are still here. Is that accursed mystic code? Is it that accursed mystic code you're wearing? You're prepared for anything as it befits the last master of humanity? Well, I suppose it is all a matter of perspective. This could be quite amusing as well. Yes, that's it. This would be all dreadfully dull if you never had the chance to resist in at least some way. Since you managed to defeat the Deathstorm King, I took the trouble to make. By all means, do your best. Fight back until the last drop of blood, your very last breath has left you. Meanwhile, I'll enjoy the show from the comfort of my front row seat as you pitifully wear yourself down. Sorry, but that's not happening. I don't think so. Reach out to the shadow at your feet. Enough! You're going to die, and that's it! Oh, no, you don't. And that's the last time I'm saying that. Max, if you're planning on surviving this, do whatever you can to save yourself. I'm not going to be able to heal your wounds again. You fight as fiercely as any heroic spirit of humanity, Hassan of the Shining Star. So you're why he still lives even after I pierced his heart. You're no more than the Count of Monte Cristo's dog, loping around, tongue lolling. I swear, whatever the era, he always has a lackey do his work for him. I'm nobody's lackey. I just have a job to do. And a job's not done until I do it properly. As the two servants' blades clash in a deadly dance, you slowly let out a breath and notice a trickle of red on your lips. Pain, dizziness. Every breath, every beat of your heart fills your chest with fresh agony. You feel your core temperature drop precipitously. Your fingertips are already numb. You're no longer sure whether you're sitting or standing, but you're definitely not dead. You're still alive. You can still fight. So you plunge your right hand into the ground. No, not the ground. The shadow by your feet. We're gonna pull a Jalter. Just as the silver-haired guy did before, you reach out to your shadow hiding at your feet and pull like your life depends on it. Use a command spell. Our last one. Come to me, Avenger! Do I get my Dantes back after one node? You touch the shadow and grab hold of something that lies beyond it. A blade, a guillotine, the embodiment of wrath and fury. A heavy, heavy blade that was swung in the name of love and hate. A single petal from a lily that belonged to a queen who overflowed with rage. It seems as though the black shadow is torn apart from the inside out until in its place stands who dat? A black lily, the very embodiment of love and fury. Wait, is it, Black Lily was, what's her name? Marie Antoinette altar, wasn't it? Is that who we're summoning? A jet black weapon wielded on a raging battlefield. What's more, I know exactly who it belongs to. You part your lips and call out the true name of the spirit origin taking shape before you. Marie Antoinette altar! Talking about it being, disagree, I love the shadow summonings. The shadow summonings is cool. It being Mary is a little weird. We like, because you'd think you'd only be able to do that if you had like a huge bond with someone, but like we barely knew Mary Alter. Maybe it's because of our bond with Marie Antoinette. You, enemy of the royal family, how dare you set me up like that? What the? Get him, you two! Now, Hassan and Mary Alter! Sick him! Right. Count Cagliostro, you are invited to my ball of death. And this time, it will be your head that falls. Not my Dante's date yet, it seems sad. I guess they did it for the people to test the character. Huh. Wait, oh, is she forced on the team? Okay, there she is. I was like, wait, where is she? She's an arts looper, isn't she? Cavalry classes are effective against Pretender, huh? Shit. Are there any arts? I don't want to use my Castoria. I might have to, though. I guess I don't have to. Oh, wait. Bingo. There we go. And then we'll use, how do alter egos go against, are they neutral against Pretenders, or are they, no, they're in that 3, aren't they? How are alter egos against Pretenders? Are they weak or strong? Weak! Fuck! Fuck it, we're doing that anyway. I'm gonna use a waiver, fuck it. Wait, I have the fucking... What am I doing? I have the... I never get to use Tamamo. I should use her way more often than I do. She's not even fully skilled. Where's that Tamamo, the one that's like made for her? It's an old Halloween one. Right there. Made of Halloween. Avengers still can't be set. Need a foreigner. What's a good, like... It's Alco time. Well, I'll make her my, What's a good, like, she's not meant to be, like, a last stand unit, but I'm gonna make her one anyway. What's a good, like, last stand CE to throw on her? Kaleidoscope, you think? Just so she can NP right away? You're probably right. Do I want to change the Mystic Code? Sure, we'll throw the Challenge Quest one on. Alright, let's see how this scuffed-ass team does. Hey, Maximizing, how often do Leyline Stones come into the store? Ooh, I do not know. I'm stuck at the LB6 boss and I'm starting to lose my mind. Alright, what does Cagliostro have? Nothing. What did we get? Temporary Surge and Integration of Magical Circuits, increase damage dealt. Black Lily of Love and Hate, increase NP damage and ignore evade and deal attack damage. Black Lily of Love and Hate. I have no idea what her skills even do. Inflict Curse 3 turns to enemies. Apply Special Attack Curse 3 turns and increase Arts card effectiveness 3 turns for yourself. Does Mary Alter probably goes pretty well with the Jacques de Molay CE, huh? The one that gives you like special attack on cursed enemies too, or does it stack with that or no? Arts Looper 2 million basically? No, I know. But does the curse, does that work like or does this because she has the special attack curse, does that stack with the Jacques de Molay CE, I wonder? Can't you change Star Hassan to a regular support unit? I forgot. Well, his NP doesn't change. Maybe. I think he has targeted buffs, I think, yeah. So he can use it for himself or allies, if I'm not mistaken. Increase NP gauge. Increase NP gauge each turn. Apply a state of increase NP gauge for yourself when damaged. Oh. Apply invincibility 3 times 3 turns for yourself. Apply guts 1 time 3 turns to all allies, excluding yourself, and recover HP for allies. Okay. I forgot that defense up is only for her. It's ridiculous. Damn, she's got a really light voice. I was not expecting that. Maybe it's just because she's an alter. I was expecting a way deeper voice. Anti-curse is additive, same mods, not multiplicative. Okay. That's a voice I was expecting. Maybe it's because I heard the NP lines earlier. Is that her third Ascension voice? You need the mommy Ascension for this. She's OG MASH VA. Wait, what do you mean OG MASH? MASH had a different VA originally? What? Who's MASH's VA now? She's a really popular one. I know Moe really likes her. Ray, is it Ray? Or is it pronounced Ray? Takahashi? Yeah, she's awesome. We're getting burned, dog. What the hell? Ouch. Ria? Huh. Only reason we have Ria now is MASH, or the only reason we got her as MASH now is because OGVA got sick and went on hiatus for a while, huh? That's like really rare for FGO to do too. They usually don't replace VAs. Every time I think of her though, I think of where is it? What was the anniversary where Koyan came out? Here it is. This is so great. Sixth? Yeah, this was during the 6th anniversary when she was describing Koyanskaya farming.
Strength and you use your power, you know, I think it's good to you get some help from your friends as well too.
Friends list. That was so good, man. She knows the Koyanskaya looping. Damn, this guy really got left with 1 HP because of the curse. She's got that horse like What's up, Moe? Moe, we were just talking about you. There's a Rhea, how do you say it? Rhea Takahashi? Probably butchering it. Me? Yeah, we just brought up the clip where we were talking about MASH's VA, and then I was asking what her name was because I forgot it, and was like, Moe's a really big fan of her. She has like a horse. Mary Alter has a horse like who's got the Bro, I can't fucking speak. I get so frustrated at my mind how I can't think of fucking words. Who's Waver's sister? And what is the name of the Mercury material? She's got like a fucking Mercury horse in one of her animations, doesn't she? Mary Alter, like the horse. Ryan's. Yeah, Ryan's has doesn't Ryan's have a like a Mercury horse like that too? I don't know if it's Mercury that she's using, but it kind of looked like it.
みんな殺すわ知らない許さない許さ
Her
ない
Mystic Code can shapeshift? Damn.
許さない絶対にこの世のすべて何もかも
Her maid can turn into a horse. Yeah, because it's Mercury, right? What's the horse that Mary has then? It's probably in her profile, I bet. It's like a crystal. There it is. Horsey. Boston, you're new here too, by the way, right? If you're if you want, you can join my Discord, and people in there might be able to help you out better with like images and stuff like that. Just so there's the High Queen Morgan fight, LB6 section 24. The one that I notoriously we don't talk about that one here, Boston. All right. It's an inside joke though. If you want to join my Discord though, people might be able to help you out better with like images or maybe comp examples too if you're curious. It might be easier than talking in live chat. I'm stuck on it and I'm getting mad. I feel ya. The Morgan incident isn't as bad as the David incident, IMO. No, I agree too. The David one was definitely just, I wanted to brute force it so bad, and I was I said there's no way I'm not doing it this way. After about an hour on it, I was like, it's happening no matter what. You did it again? No, the David incident was very different than the Morgan incident. The Morgan incident was, I thought that you had to beat her when it was you didn't actually have to beat her, you just had to die. I don't know if that's the one you're on, Donut. Surely, or why did I say Donut? Boston. Boston, if that's the one you're on, you actually have to lose. Like your team has to fully die and then you pass it. I don't know if that's the one you're on or not. But that was the one I was on, and I notoriously spent hours trying to beat that Morgan boss fight, and then it just turned out at the... I think I got to the end and actually did kill all the Morgans, and then she just has, like... Does she get, like, infinite guts or something like that? Something like that. The Daybit incident, I actually beat the node that you were supposed to only bring 3 units to. The fight gets infinitely harder if you bring a full team. You're only supposed to bring 3 units. And that's like the way you bypass making it easier. But because I can't read and I don't understand, how often, okay, in my defense, how often do they put hints to the, I don't think that happens that often. I don't think that there was a major hint like beforehand that said like you're only supposed to bring the amount of servants to the fight to the enemies that you're going to face, or the amount of enemies that you bring to the fight is how much you're going to face. And so if you bring a team of 6 units, you're going to fight 6 units, whereas if you only bring 3 units, you're only going to fight 3 units. And so I was making it harder on myself, and I did end up beating it, but it took like 4 fucking hours or some shit. We should be happy you didn't try to brute force Ort, I guess. Well, that one's like pretty obvious. Usually it's, if you're supposed to lose a fight, typically it's pretty obvious. The Morgan one, IMO wasn't super obvious. You were supposed to lose that fight because it seemed beatable to me. And then I guess the Daybit one was just like, I kind of knew that like after a couple tries, I knew there was something I was missing, but at that point I was so stubborn. I was like, I don't care. For however, bragging rights, I don't know if I can use bragging rights on that, because like the stupidity, like I did not know what the cheat code was, and I was like trying different things, so it was like it's kind of embarrassing. But I guess the stubbornness of it is kind of I'm notorious for it now. It's not that fight, it's the Morgan fight where there is only 1 Morgan on the field, but she has 3 HP bars and she can boost herself each time you break the bar and you have to win the fight. It's not the 3 Morgan fight. Okay, I hear ya. I have a video of beating the Super Recollection version of that fight. The JP guy who spent months on the fight? Yeah, well that's not him, like, that's him like trying to prove a point though. Someone beat that Ort in 2 weeks? How did that happen? What the hell? Is there a new unit that just bypasses it or something? Five-star Liz, she does everything the old count did, but a single target. Wait. He disappeared. Can I get a sausage in chat? There's no way we just beat him. What? He was supposed to be like the big bad, I thought. Sussy baka? Sausage. Sausage. Sussy sausage. How dare you! How dare you! You will pay! You will pay for this! Yui! Ve Victus! Ah, a pox upon everything! That's Latin? Oh. Woe to the vanquished. Oh! She popped his head. He grew it back. You stupid, useless excuse for a royal. Did you just survive getting your head chopped off? That's the same as a heroic spirit swordmaster. Uh-oh. I am immortal. Wait, what were the heroic spearmasters Heroic swordmasters exactly? They wouldn't just mention that out of nowhere. Should have picked the second option for the reference. God damn it, Bakuhatsu, now we gotta go back. Put him in a jar? I am immortal. Well done resisting so fiercely. I am truly impressed, Master of Chaldea. Sadly, it seems I must take my leave. Do remember this, though. One day, as the final disciple, I will find you and... Except, there isn't gonna be another day. Huh? It's time to show you how brightly my star truly shines. Hassan! He's pulling his cock out! I watch closely as a beam of light pursues the Count while he attempts to escape the endless spiral. You see the young man turned star shining brighter than ever, his every magical circuit working overtime. Full activation, maximum drive! This shining star is about to run you through! Zabanya!
輝く星がお前を貫くサバニア
He activated the combat stance indeed. I see. Well done. A true star shining. Your technique was masterful beyond describing with anything so crude as words. So this is how you were able to become the leader of your assassin sect at such a young age. I should have been more careful. Should I ever get another opportunity, I will study it well. There won't be another. You always intended to finish him off here, didn't you? I can't fool you, can I? Impressive. Indeed, my sword is coated with a particularly nasty curse. Any ordinary human it touches will die in minutes. In losing the battle, I still completed my objective. So it would seem I have won the war. Nope, accounted for that too. I can only use it once, but the healing noble phantasm I borrowed can dispel all kinds of curses and spells. Good thing, too, since I'm sure a bastard like you made sure to include a nasty organ-rotting spell or something similar to go with that curse. Well, I'll be damned. A healing noble phantasm, huh? I ought to have known I could never beat him on my own. Good. He's finally gone. Phew! I swear that man is harder to kill than a cockroach, even more so now that he's a heroic spirit. Mary Antoinette Altar? What are you doing here? I thought I could only call on the Chaldean servants. I don't understand. What are you doing here? I've been in your shadow this whole time. Didn't you notice? No. The Count saved me just as I was about to disappear. Oh, not Count Cagliostro, of course. I mean... I know, the other one. I know what you meant. So that's why he was at the gymnasium after the 3 and 4 fight. He snatched up her spirit origin and put it in the shadow, I guess? Good. Anyway, his magical energy allowed me to stay materialized. But I guess that's all over now. All right, Master of Chaldea. I need to be on my way. I wonder, though... Will you feed everything to the fire? Or will you... No, never mind. I've been cruel enough. No sour grapes. I lost fair and square. You overcame the 3rd and 4th trials honestly. All you have to do now is go on to the last. Goodbye. Okay, why was she, like, so mean to us initially? Was that... Like, supposed to be like part of the trial? I was kind of confused on that aspect of it. She was like trying to traumatize us on the date. So the queen is gone. How are you feeling? You haven't lost too much blood, have you? I'm okay, I think. It still hurts a little, but I think I'm okay. Whoa, wait, he's like breaking apart. Did he take on the curse himself? Good. If that's all, you're probably fine. I never asked exactly how long it lasted for, so that's a relief. Hassan, what happened to you? Your body looks like it's fractured. Hmm? Oh, right. No! As you can see, it's my turn now. Cagliostro was able to regenerate even after his head was cut off, right? There's got to be some trick behind that. Anyway, I had to push my drive my circuits even further than usual to be sure I completely shattered his spirit core. I'm nothing compared to the past Hassan leaders, you know. I'm a failure who can't match Cursed Arm's sheer lethality or 100 Persona's versatility. I couldn't even show my face to Serenity or the First. So this was what I had to do to accomplish something. But at least I managed to keep you alive. Not a bad way for a heroic spirit of humanity to go out. Anyway, before I go, I've got something to tell you. It's not my noble phantasm keeping your heart beating right now. It's one I borrowed before we came here. Endre Espirer? Attendre Espirer. It's a healing noble phantasm that belongs to the masked Count of Monte Cristo. When did you get your hands on that? Not long after I started guarding your aunt. Oh, it means wait and hope? He came out of the study and gave me this noble phantasm for safekeeping. Said I should use it if your life was ever in danger. Well, I didn't so much as use it as I did designate its target. I'm pretty sure he's the one releasing its true name and consuming magical energy to activate it remotely. So, is it an item? Wait. The only time I think of a servant, or in my head, I thought of the shield that Achilles gives to Astolfo in Apocrypha. I don't know how exactly you give a noble phantasm if it's not an item, though. I'm pretty sure he's the one releasing the true name and consuming magical energy to activate it remotely. So he knew Cagliostro was going to try to kill me? If he attempts to kill Max, use this before he expires. I think those were his exact words, more or less. He also said something about Cagliostro would always talk a good game no matter how much we suspected him. And that you would accept him into the fold no matter how suspicious he was. True. So it was always pretty much a given that you'd wind up mortally wounded. Not much a chance that Cagliostro wouldn't take a crack at you, really. But the Count also said that as long as I had this noble phantasm, I could save your life once. Or something along those lines. I remember thinking, wow, this guy really trusts Max to do the wrong thing. Guilty. You said the masked Count of Monte Cristo is the one who trapped you in this prison tower once, right? And the one in your... Wait, did he say this prison tower? Oh, no, the prison tower. And the one in your shadow is Chaldea's Count. Have I got that right? I don't know much about any of that, and I don't really know either Count at all. But are you sure you know which one is which? Ugh, this is such a pain. I barely even understand myself, so why am I bothering with worrying about other people? I shouldn't have to worry about it at all, especially as a heroic spirit, but then I get stuck helping out you and your friends almost right away. What a pain. Still. No, never mind. Forget I said that. I did what I could during our temporary contract, but I don't know how much is accurate. As a heroic spirit of humanity, I needed reliable information before I could ascertain the masked guy's true intention. I know. You did what you had to do, right? This is just one of those things you had to do, right? Right. I get that. I never blame you for that. I swear, you really are. Well, no matter. If that's how you feel, then keep going. Go give the pain-in-the-ass masked bastard a piece of your mind, and mine too. Go on. He's waiting for you at the end of this path. Huh. Well, that's why he was summoned, I guess. Or what his deal was with not wanting to make a contract with us. Was the fact that he ran into the masked Dantes first and didn't know, like, who to trust or what the fuck was going on, I guess. Huh. I definitely thought he was gonna, like, he was waiting for a moment to actually kill us if we ended up, like, not being able to resolve the singularity. Okay, I wanted to see what was that extra stuff Bakuhatsu we're talking about. Main records, Ordeal call. Wait and hope. Whoa, what the hell? It's a whole fucking video player. Never seen that shit in my life. Would have been number 4, right? Yeah. Wait, oh my god, that was literally it, wasn't it? God damn it, Max. There needs to be a rewind button on this shit, man. So that's the same one as the Heroic Spirit Swordmasters. There's some special dialogue here. Wait, is there? One day as the final disciple I will find you. Wait, was there special dialogue for that, Bakuhatsu? I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Is Bakuhatsu here? Did I miss something, or was there no extra dialogue you got if you chose the one choice? Yo, Skylar with the 5 gifted community subs to the 5 gifted subs to the community. Thank you so much. If you got gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you. You don't get ads if you're a subscriber, so if you got gifted a sub, you no longer see ads for the next 30 days. Very cool. Be sure to say thank you. Skylar, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You got Cagliostro'd? Yeah, don't worry, I thought it was another dialogue. Oh, okay, no worries then. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something or if it was a different dialogue. I was like, wait a second. Because it was unskippable too, because I skipped right to it. So I thought like I was missing something. Holy! 6 arrows? Decisive battle, farewell. Here we go. All right, we're getting there. All this for a date, I know. Dantes, I brought flowers. You descend the spiral staircase, alone. There is no one next to you anymore. No Avengers, No heroic spirits of humanity. So you continue on your own. How long have you been going down these stairs? As usual, it's hard to tell how much time has passed. You haven't bothered counting the steps, nor have I. You just have to keep going down, even ever further down. This kind of reminds me of Silent Hill. That would have been a pretty cool approach to the story, though I don't know how much they would have wanted to make it like a horror, like specifically like a hardcore horror story, but like some kind of Silent Hill narrative would have been pretty cool. You just keep going down, ever further down. And then Dante's. He doesn't respond. He doesn't have to. You can tell the shadows become faint. He's about to disappear. Are you? Edmond Dantes from Chaldea? The Count of Monte Cristo from the prison tower? Ooh, which one? We were thinking he was the one from Chaldea this whole time, and that... We were thinking he was the one from Chaldea this whole time, and that the prison tower one was the antagonist here, but it's probably reversed because we got the hint from Hassan of the Shining Star, who said, are you sure you know which one's which? Which would probably make sense, because if he was in our shadow, you'd think he was the Mindscape one, but we're also in a Mindscape, so who fucking knows? This is probably the prison tower one then, after that hint especially, right? Are you the Count of Monte Cristo from the prison tower? Or maybe... both? Neither? The black shadow remains silent. Okay. Good talk. Thanks for all your help. I'll take it from here. Oh, and there he goes. The black shadow disappears, though not in his typical way of retreating into your shadow. He disappears without a sound, as if dissolving into the nearby darkness. You, I, watch him go until no sign of him remains. And then, almost as if it was taking the black shadow's place, you, I, see the fire you, I, saw once before. It is the same in every way as last time. It begins to approach you, practically dripping with malice and bloodlust. Wordlessly assume combat stance. You're a giant hand? I got hands of my own, buddy. Put up your dukes. Monka. What the fuck are we using here? Two-figure speaking in the office room where Dante is. It had nothing to do with Cagliostro. Okay. So, not the shadow then? Or it was the shadow? And when was that revealed specifically? Whoops. Just now? JP calls him Grand Kareshi at this point, meaning grand boyfriend. God damn it, bro. My favorite Avenger.
ついてこれる？乗ってきたわね。やってこれにかけて私好み。刺激も反省も足りないようね。なら私が全部満たしてあげる。トラウマから始めよっか。ツアープランホライゾン自称の彼方に行ってこい。そこです。そこです。
Have anything interesting on him?
Again, 赤い死が迎えに来ても発戦の先に一人になってもこのシグナルはなくならない。ツアークラブブルーナック、私の道は私が照らす。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我がの目。集え円卓の守護者たち、ラウンドオーバーアバロン。輝きでは俺も力を貸しお嬢様、こちらをお使いください。私好み。ザポ私好み。バッバッバッせーの、ブローニング壊して崩して蹴り流す。
When was what's his name added to the friend point gacha? Angry Mango. I always kind of thought he was the first, but that's only because Jalter mentions that's my senpai in the my room lines. Zero collab? Oh, that makes sense.
地球の女にはあったでしょ。とっておきのツアーに入れてあげる。お代は結構出世払いで返してね。せーの、青髪タイム。悪いけどここまでよ。サポートお願いね。そこです。そこです。輝き。
Are you kidding me?
もう少し強く運命をかけた戦いであり、早炊きですよ、カルウェナ。まだこいつでいいの。これで
There's a horse.
先に進みましょう。宴会は大勝利の後に取っておきます。
Oh, the music hasn't changed either. Oh my god, is this just a fodder arrow? Or like a... Is this whole story section just fodder? There's no way, right? What was the name of it? Decisive Battle Farewell? The Boudica Avengers. Use Arc to clean these Avengers up in this node? Yeah, I might. I'll probably swap to that after this.
ちょっとだけ地球を救いに帰ってきたわ。コズミックツやります。私ごとに突破します。魔力溢れすぎてごめんあそばせ。地球の女にはあったでしょ。とっておきのツアーに入れてあげる。お題は結構出世払いで返してね。では俺も力を補助する。こちらをお使いください。まだもちろん展開。ここでまっすぐせーの。えいやっていいの？サンキューマスター。ためにサポートお願いね。魔力溢れすぎてごめんあそばせ。地球の女にはあったでしょ。とっておきのツアーに入れてあげる。お題は結構出世払いで返してね。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーンディストーション。まだ仰せの通りに行ってスキャリーこれで
腕に集え。お任せください。受けたまわりました。
私好み。そこでブローニング。
Oh, it's not the actual Noble Phantasm. Thank God. I thought we were about to get wiped, dog.
コズミックやります。私好み。魔力溢れすぎてごめんあそばせ。地球の女にはあったでしょ。とっておきのツアーに入れてあげる。お題は結構出世払いで返してね。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Alright, I will actually make this go quicker with a... We do a little bit of buster farming. Is that Mary Alter? Yeah, it is, huh?
イノベーション始めます。失礼。こちらの話です。いらないようね。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みご用件はシッと。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。得点まで悪かったわね。吹っ飛びなさいます。 ばらまきましょう。
I don't have any art cards, so we should have some this time, right?
ありがとう。ご用件ももちろん。
Holy moly.
Yes. もちろん。そのまま動かないで。緩やかに、涼やかに、開くように、マーブルストライク。押し寄せ、決めなさい。そこまで。仕事とはいえ、私も女ですので。 実利成績そして趣味を優先で楽しませていただきました。
What are we fighting now? Wasn't that like the last one? Oh, the ones we had now. Okay. Now we go against what, Chaldea Avengers that weren't here? Gotta get rid of the Avengers trace, cleaning them up. Which ones do we have left at Chaldea? Dante's, obviously. We haven't fought a Shadow of Dante's yet. Or, Angry Mango. Summer Kama? Where's Summer Kama and Spishtar? Just you. Everyone else left, as if you didn't know. The shadow humanity sent? Hassan couldn't make it. I see. And the charlatan? Cagliostro was a foreign disciple through and through. He was a foreign disciple to the end. Indeed. I have questions for you. There are things I want to ask you. And like it or not, you're answering. Am I? And if I refuse? I just told you, I'll make you answer. Will you now? Go on then. I am fire. I am ash. I am the unholy flames of vengeance. My soul burns for revenge. My flames reduce all they touch to ash. You, who still bears a heart, listen well. I am the hellfire that will end your life. Here I come. Prepare yourself, Max. Nobunaga? True. Whoa! Whoa. I didn't hear no coo-ha-ha. Bro's laughing different.
完全敗北よろしくね。そのように手加減がこちらの話です。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みの光を受けるがいい。
Wait a second. What? Immune to all debuffs and gain class advantage defensive against opponents? You fucking kidding me?
もう失礼。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。結果ね、悪かったわね。消えなさい。
Damn, Arc don't give a shit. He's gonna hit hard though. Can you exceed my flame? What? Oh, thanks for the chest, Spud. The fuck? I see. So you can fend off my blazing sword. Then I must admit, you did indeed have what was necessary to come so far. Enough talking around the point. No more games, Count of Monte Cristo. You're going to take that mask off and look me in the eye. Look me in the eye and tell me what I want to know. I fail to see the sense in that. But very well. I suppose it is just like you to attempt to talk with your enemy before the final showdown. So saying, he slowly removes his dark mask. His face is falling apart. Yes, I can see it. The entire left upper half of his face, where his left eye should be, is fractured. Beyond his crumbling spirit origin lies a deep and lightless darkness. Count of Monte Cristo, Edmond Dantes. Your Edmond Dantes, that is, the shadow whose spirit origin is registered in Chaldea, is not here. I, the Count, absorbed all of his magical energy. The shadow at your feet is no more than an empty husk devoid of magical energy. It is utterly powerless. It will not help you again. Do you understand, Max? We are alone here, you and I. Why? Why? Why are you doing this? Why didn't you just kill me? If you really wanted me dead, I would be. So why? Why did you start by having me face heroic spirits I knew? Why did you save heroic spirits I'd met before for last? That was all on purpose, right? You could have had all the trial enemies attack me at once and be done with it. So why this way? Why did you make me face these trials? Why did you make this Tokyo? It was necessary. What'll happen to it once I pass the trials? And what happens to this Tokyo after? Is it going to disappear? No. All of this will continue to exist within you. However much I might change its shape, all you see here is part of you. Even whatever is past this point? Of course. What happened to Kiri, to my mom, to my sister? In one sense, their structural elements will remain. Haven't you already noticed? Answer the question. Yes, that's right. The people who seem to be your mother, your sister, your neighbor. All of them, everyone close to you, who held warmth and affection for you in their hearts, is dead. I killed them myself. They're never coming back. Yes, that's right. The people who seem to be your mother, your sister, your neighbor. All of them. Everyone close to you who held warm affection for you in their hearts is dead. I killed them myself. They're never coming back. Feel the air go out of you, grind your teeth. This place is just like a prison tower, a world you made inside me. A world you made inside me, just like the prison tower. I don't know much about them, but I'd guess this is like a reality marble. It's probably a reality marble if I had to guess. Correct. This is the second prison tower. It is a reality marble variant you could call a pseudo-Tokyo prison. That is why some of the residents resemble people from your memory. They're all hollow. Depending on the definition you chose to use, you might say they are not alive at all. This place is a dream, an illusion. It has no bearing on reality. Even if they are all an illusion, even if this is all fake, they're still alive. At least, they were alive. It's no different for singularities or lost belts. That doesn't change even if my home here isn't real. At least, that's what I think. I see. I could point out the flaws in your reasoning, but that needn't detain us at the moment. In a way, you are correct, even if everything here is just an illusion inside of you. It remains true that anyone killed here will never return to life. Just as in reality, the best they can do is become memories, feelings, the past. The dead and the living will always be separated, just as the underworld and the real world can never interact. They are different. Just as chronicled as pruned events, reality and dreams are different. In all possible worlds, regardless of timeline or reality, death is death. That's why I don't understand. That's why I have to ask you something. Tell me, Count of Monte Cristo, why? Why did you kill Kiri, my mother, my sister? To teach you about revenge, to teach you both what it means and the power it confers. That's why I killed them with my own hands. Oh, honey, it's you. Hee, what are you doing here? I almost never see you out of your study. Well, maybe we'll see pigs flying now, Oh, but for now, we'll need another plate for dinner. Whoa, why are you here, Daddy? Are you all done with work for today? Wanna play with me then? I won't ask for your forgiveness. I ask only for your hate. Burn with my soul in the realm beyond my vengeance. Huh? Honey, what are you talking about? Is that a sword? On fire? Wow, how are you doing that, Daddy? That's amazing! Honey? I'm home! There was something Senpai needed, so I came back without him. Here, Auntie, let me help you with it. Auntie? Don't stay back. Get out of here. Run now. Please take care of him. Oh my gosh, Auntie, there's so much blood. First, we need to stop the bleeding. Yeah, I'll get the first aid kit from the living room. No way. Uncle, did you? There, on the floor. Is she? Yes, I killed her. What? Why? Why would you do this, Uncle? Why would you kill your own family? Why? For Max. So that he can walk the path he must. The wall of humanity will never let him reach his final destination until he fulfills all of his duties. Even if the wall doesn't stop him, then our flames, the one who awaits him at the final showdown, will. I can't let that happen. I can't. If he fails here, everything will have been for nothing. Oh wait, that was him. My bad. Even if the wall doesn't stop him, then our flames, the one who awaits him at the final showdown, will. I can't let that happen. If he fails here, everything will have been for nothing. You're kidding. Uncle, I don't know what you're talking about. But there's no way this can all be for Senpai. I'm calling the police. Oh, but first, I need to go get the first aid kit and treat their wounds. Then, I'll call an ambulance. Yes, I admit it. I admit it, Kiri, my child. You're probably right. Huh. So what the fuck is up with the foreign disciple then? So Dante's did all of this just to... He he created his own ordeal call, and I guess the foreign disciple just took advantage of the whole thing, it seems like? Or wanted to? I'm so confused. Revenge. There is tremendous power in the act of revenge. When all hope is lost and grief threatens to gorge you whole, your burning soul gives you the resolve vital to destroy everything between you and your goal. Fury's true essence is power, power unchecked by mercy. When you burn for revenge, you can kill and ravage like no other. You cannot imagine the rapture. That is why I had to teach you in a way that would touch your very soul. So I ask you now, Max, how is it letting anger guide your hand? When you let hatred and hellfire, forces capable of killing even divine servants, fuel you. And you use them to kill Nitocris Alter, whom you believed in service of your sworn enemy at the time. Did you feel the rapture? Did your soul drink in its sweetness? Did you see how gratifying it can be? Did you feel the ecstasy of it? No, don't tell me. You needn't. What did the MC say when they were like, you have blood on your hands? That might have been my favorite part of the whole Singularity. The idea is instead of getting rid of Avengers like Chaldean Man told us to do, is to hype up the Avenger power to shatter the wall in Antarctica. Calistro is here just to dick on Dante's. You know better than anyone. Yes. Yes! Revenge is a ferocious force that makes the impossible possible. Even the seemingly invincible enemies can be laid low by its awesome power. There is no stronger blade than this hell-forged steel, which yet brings all sweet pleasures of heaven. As you know. So I ask you, how did you enjoy the taste of your revenge? I don't know, and I don't care. I don't know, what does it matter? I never needed to taste it! I didn't need any of this to fight. This didn't help me at all, dog. I know I can go the distance anyway. So you say, but you know the truth as well as I. As you head towards Chaldea in the final confrontation, the fire burning in your soul could transform you into an Avenger. Were he here, I can imagine what a certain detective might have to say about this. He would say that just like the king of the demon gods planned to incinerate humanity, the bleaching of the earth is a case that affects everyone you ever knew and loved. A case of mass murder. Return his gaze. Yes, you know what I say is true. Look down at your feet, bite your lip. Don't look away, Max. Your home, your friends, your family, every living person on Earth. The whole of your past, all that you knew is dead. Killed by the bleaching of the Earth. Which is exactly why. If you want to, you could be the very last and the greatest Avenger this world will ever see. Wait, but wasn't the big reveal after LB7 that the Earth, because we didn't know the whole time that it could be brought back, right? But the reveal after LB7 was that it could because the textures of the Earths were swapped. So technically they're not even dead, they're frozen on the old Chaldea. Isn't that the point? Or wasn't that the plan? Or what, isn't that the case? Or did I mistake that? You're right. That's how I understood what was revealed after LB7, was that the textures of our planet were swapped with Chaldeus, which was the Earth 100 years in the future. And so the Earth 100 years in the future was the one that was bleached, not our texture that we lived in. I think it's somewhat ambiguous, but that's the running theory. Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, after LB7, I understood, because that was like the big reveal. I was like, oh shit, like the memories of the bleached Earth and the memories of the bleached Earth and the, what's his name? Who was the guy that went to Area 51? Oh, that's Chaldea's theory as well, because I was gonna say, Blue Book, yeah. After, like, what we came to the conclusion, I like that twist, too. I thought it was an interesting twist, because or at least I didn't see it coming, for sure. Things started to make a lot more sense after, like, of course, you get further on in LB7, there was a little bit of character development from Yul Gameri about, like, being, more stuff about being experimented on, just like the Lost Room anime, that there's still a bunch of stuff to decipher from. But yeah, eventually we kind of came to the conclusion. I thought that the bleached Earth is actually Chaldea's 100 years in the future. That got bleached, and the textures just got swapped, and that's why they sent what's her name, Anastasia, to Chaldeus in the prologue to freeze the Chaldeus projection at Chaldea, and that freezing essentially like froze the texture in place. Okay, I'm not gonna think too hard about it. If you want to, you could have been the last and greatest Avenger the world will ever see. With such vengeance and hatred as yours, nothing could stand in your way. And why is that? Because here in the bleached white world, we are the gods of vengeance. Even if the original god should disapprove of your vengeance, your hatred, we, the new gods of vengeance, will still approve. Max, hang your head, meet his gaze. Count of Monte Cristo. I thought it might be something like that. There's something you feel it's important for me to know. And you thought this would be the best way for me to learn. But whatever your reasons, they still didn't need to die. That's still no reason for you to kill them. Yes, I expected you'd say as much. There is some truth to what you say. In an ideal world, we should be able to accomplish our goals without sacrifice. I admit the most beautiful kind of success is one which requires no sacrifices at all. Be that as it may, Max. Thanks to these hands, stained as they are with blood, you know what it is to take revenge. What it means to let your rage fuel you, push you to merciless violence. How sweet your nemesis's blood tastes, the pleasures of the dark. So I ask you, I, Edmond Dantes. No, I am Monte Cristo the murderer. Have a question for you. Max, once your journey for tomorrow ends and you can reach Chaldea in the Antarctic, what will you accomplish? What purpose drives you to the journey's end? And this is, Amadeus Senpai. Then let me ask you this. What does that scene inspire you to do? LB7 OST! When I reach Antarctica, I'm going to fight. To kill? To avenge? To stoke the fires of your soul? No. I'm going to fight because I'm one of those still alive. I'm going to fight for myself and the others who are still alive. I see. Then it seems you have no choice but to keep moving forward. Yeah. And it won't be to kill. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going back to Chaldea. No matter what happens afterwards, my feelings will never change. Ascension upgrade! How did bro just change like that? I knew it. I always believed that was what you would choose. If you can resist the pleasures of surrendering to the fire and still defeat us Avengers, nothing can stop you. So show me what your soul is truly made of. Show me that you can fight against this unjust destiny without need for our flames. Oh shit, we're gonna have some crazy music. I imagine Avengers are locked, right? Does he still have that bullshit? Why doesn't it tell you? Oh my god, because it's a buff, huh? Who do we want to bring? Shit, we can do the fucking... Invincible comp dub. Do we want Pierce invincibility just in case? Yes, he still has that bullshit. Why a ruler? Because he's going to be resistant to it regardless. Like the class disadvantage happens regardless, I thought, right? Let's read what it says. Because I brought a Moon Cancer last time and he had class advantage over me and I was like, what the fuck? Immune to all debuffs and gain class advantage defensively against opponents. Oh, it's only defensively. So he'll hit harder, but it's whatever. We got the immortal comp. It won't. It fucking no difference. Check the field buff. Oh, we're gonna have fucking unremovable curses too. That's gonna be fun. Wait, how's he putting those on? Inflict just when attacking? Okay. Van Gogh, big crits. Taunts are your best friend, true. I had a question about this overcharge. I imagine overcharge doesn't work. Like if I use this on my own Kenshin, that's not going to overcharge the ones that come behind it in the chain, right? I didn't think so, but I wasn't sure. Like you would want to use the overcharge on Castoria in this comp every time, right? That'd be nuts if it did though, yeah. Damn, bro. God damn it.
さてカウンティングオーバーご要望とは
はい
切り込む
避けてみれば加工のごと
岩窟を
Oh, oh.
行け
I thought Kenshin didn't get that invincibility for some reason. Okay.
この剣士にお任せを人の世の断りを守護せしかの道行き毘沙門天が意を示さ美天発生知らぬいの太刀
星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせる罪なき者の通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン
最果ての島
You just realized how tall Kenshin's cannons are? Yeah, they're nuts. God of War. Oh my god, what happened to my invincibility? Did we have buff block? What happened there? I wasn't paying attention. Single target, I think, though, or at least, right?
私が何をしたというのが先に燃え尽きるか夢の世界にひとまず退散行け
He stripped them? What, on a skill?
燃えてきましたね早炊きですカルメラ恩の知らなんだよありえざる妖精の王よ美としがりの時再びご昇覧ある人の世の断りを守護せし
Oh, if you have 7 burn stacks, he does it. Okay.
毘沙門天が意を示さ美天発生知らぬいの太刀最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我が胸に集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン
Oh my god, of course it was that.
逃がさん
早炊きですカルメナ白兵戦行きます
That's crazy.
運命をかけた戦いであれば圧倒します撃てマルニアの避けてみる
Kuhaha!
なんとかなる利天が弔い我が身に宿白を抜き参りましょう My fortune comes from the heaven My armor shines on my chest And my history is going to be 利天発動知らないあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
Uh-oh.
逃げ場はありません
See what happens on this break bar?
岩窟を恩衆の化身食らえ
What is that? Kindling of love and hate. At the start of the next enemy turn, special skills will be used based on the total number of Blaze's Vengeance that are applied. Ooh. That's probably gonna be a fucking buff steal or some shit.
美点が白たちご昇覧あれ。知恵です妖精の王妃。My fortune comes from the heaven. My armor shines on my chest, and my fist is going to be. 美点発動。知らない。最果ての島、罪の都。最後の竜は我がのね。集え、円卓の守護者たち、ラウンドオブアバロン。美点放棄。放て。
Yep.
岩窟の底に隠されし神秘、陰秘の究極たる炎、今ここに放て。
Who was that? Astoria. I didn't even see who the fuck that was. No! Alright. When in doubt, perk it out. When in doubt, perk it out. Oh my god, bro's doing no damage. Poor Mash. I can't believe she's not dead. Oh, what? That does that, huh? Wait. Probably save that then. The fuck is happening? Field buff? How do I look at a field buff? I'm confused on what you mean by, like, the one on the units or the enemy? Under the turn counter? Oh, I deadass never looked at that. I didn't even know that was a thing you could click on. When an ally servant attacks, reduces master skill cooldown by 1. For skill 1, a chance to reduce master skill cooldown by 1. Skill 1 during a critical attack, reduce master skill cooldown by 2. Skill 2 when NP is used and reduce master skill cooldown by 1. Skill 3 when skill is used. What? Amazing. I'm gonna put that on her actually. Missed, awesome. And then Try to get an NP up before Max dies.
スライドここではっ
Okay. Damn it.
ファンタボードリロードもう少し運命ですか。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
行け行け
やります。
岩窟の底に隠されし神秘、陰秘の究極たる炎、今ここにパラディシャトーデフ。
もうやだ。
When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out. Just zerk it. Got a fucking beard hair in my mouth. Bro, holy shit, where the fuck? Hello? Oh. Bro, what? That's so confusing. I guess I have so many defense. Like, this isn't gonna work. How did it like cured all of them last time though?岩窟の底に隠されし神秘、陰秘の究極たる炎、今ここに花火シャトーデフ。For one turn. Monka. He's still got that guts though. That's a full bar too. No! Shit. Okay. Wait. Were we supposed to lose that? Wait. Was that a new story note? I don't remember the desert at the beginning of that one. No? Okay, I was like, wait a second. Did I just skip a story we haven't read yet? Low key? Maybe Tamamo? Anyone got a Merlin? Ooh. Maybe Arts Merlin. Better Merlin? I might keep using Kenshin. That team kind of was okay. Ooh, Waver might be nice too. Jolter is so much of my Jolter's like my go-to single target, man. It's kind of hard to think of a really good single target to use. I think I'm just gonna stick with this team, to be honest. And then just actually just spam skills. Is that what you're supposed to do? The way that the field effect says, like, there's stuff pre-skill 2 and then after skill 2 and then after skill 1 or after skill. There's pre and after. So when your allies attack, that reduces the Mystic Code skill cooldown. I got that. A chance to reduce Master Skill cooldown by 1. During skill 1, then during critical attacks, reduce Master Skill cooldown by 2. Dub.
目の前燃えてきました。利天が葬られ我が身に宿れ。この剣心ちゃんにお任せを。はい、いいです。参りましょう。さてという切り開く。
Holy moly, that class affinity change helped us so much.
白きへと帰れ。
絶滅そう食らえ
御命知らぬ
楽園の端にようこそ。
の王よ。人の世の断りを守護せしかの道行きに毘沙門天が意を示さ。美天発動知らぬいのたち。
Cinema.
そこは壁もなく城もなく次世代始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念。集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。
おっとせい
おっと
食らえ
はい、参りましょう。
悪いね。おっと
Don't do it.
そう行け逃がさん。さて、カウンティングオーバー。ドア
Hey yo.
熱を帯びなさいマルミアドワーズ。白いいですね。人の世の断りを守護せしかの道行きに毘沙門天が意を示さ。美天発動知らぬいのたち。遅い切り開く。なるようになるでしょう。
No!
救世主の山に隠されし伝説。神なき人々が見る
Go for the Merlin.
シャッター何をしたというんだい。食らえ
Bro. What? No, he's stunned.
美天が白たち黄昏の時再び。天地よ人この一振りに我が義を見よ。美天発動知らぬいのたち。最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの念。集う円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロン。美天放棄放て。
せいせい
美点が白たち
ハッピーエンドの
ご
話をしよ
承覧ある
う。
参りましょう My fortune comes from the heaven My armor shines on my chest And my feet is going to 美点発動知らない
星の宇宙物見の目楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Bro's gonna die to Christ though. Oh, the healing outdid it.
猫の手のがマシだったかな。
Alright, the other one's got it at least, and now Lady Avalon comes out. What is the thing that's delayed on her? That's the thing that always fucked me up. I don't have my own Lady Avalon, so I always borrow a friend's, and the thing that's delayed always fucks me up. Or is it just the charge? I always thought it was the invincibility was delayed.
この剣心ちゃんにお任せをいいとまい天地を人この一振りに我が義を見よ美点発動知らないのたちえい
Holy refund, dog. Holy shit. I knew that was gonna refund a lot. I was not expecting a whole fucking 100%. Kenshin, best girl. She do be going crazy.
天皇我にあるこの剣心ちゃんにお任せを My fortune comes from the heaven My armor shines on my chest And my feet is going to美点発動知らない
Kenshin has got to be like the #1 unit that I like didn't plan on using but got the most use out of, you know what I mean? Because I wasn't even planning on getting Kenshin this year, and I think I rolled 3 fucking copies. I think 2 while fishing for CEs, and then 1 from a daily disappointment. And she's been like the most used unit I've had like since I got her in like challenge scenarios. She's insane. There goes our fucking. Yeah, I was like, please leave Kenshin alone, man. But that didn't go up. Bringing her to 120, just stuck on bond coins right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, she's worth it. She's an insane unit. The story was pretty good too.
たとえどれだけ遠くとも私の向こうに楽園はある。行方を感じて目を開けてウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。最果ての島、罪の都、最後の竜は我が胸に。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。 お返しをしなくてもね。仕方ないね、君たちは。要請接続。
Kenshin has 10,000 HP exactly right now. What the hell? She got shafted by Draco and Zertoria. She's really good though, but unfair that those two released at the same time. Niche site, yeah. No, I agree. That's exactly why. And she's a ruler, which I think like a lot of people kind of brush off rulers in general. Like Himiko, for example, is an amazing unit as well, but people kind of brush her off. I think the ruler being like a more defensive class and not thought of as a class that can do a lot of damage is kind of the reason too. Like people go crazy for Avengers just because of the fact that like Avengers have the passive more damage, right? And Avengers are typically like pretty cool. That's why I like them. But the I have a feeling like her class definitely had something to do with it too.
こればかりはやめられませんし、やめませんね。
It's tough here because we have how many more hits is that in turns? 3 turns left, 1 hit. And I don't have I just used that invincibility too. Shit. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do her and see if she can regen. Hell, dude, refund is nuts. Holy shit. I'm not expecting her to refund that much every time. Yo, chill. He's just gonna take away this defensive buff too, isn't he? He's about to NP. Himiko also kind of got trapped by Morgan taking her place as the default immortal comp, yeah. I usually, before Kenshin, I used Himiko in single target fights just because her face cards hit so hard.
行方を感じて目を開けてウィンズ・オブ・アバロン最果ての島罪の都最後の竜は我がの目に集え円卓の守護者たちラウンド・オブ・アバロンたーいな
What was the name of the field buff, by the way, when it, like, I saw something come over the Masters icon when the fight started too this second time. Those living now? Damn it. No pension cards. I guess we can get an extra action in by doing chain. Oh no. No defensive buffs either. We should be fine. I think even if he doesn't have a second guts, does he? I don't think so. Even I think even if Hurt comes out at this point, we got it. No, Genshin. Okay, you gotta kill someone else though, because Hurt's on the very back. Oh my god, they all have guts too. This is gonna suck. Shit, do I use the NPs or do I try to get rid of them as fast as possible? See you in 100 turns? I know, it's fuck, man. Bring out the Hurt. Okay, both those are proc. Please kill one of them. There we go. Okay. Rip. I didn't mean both, but whatever. Alright. When in doubt, Hurt get out. When in doubt, Hurt get out. When in doubt, Hurt get out. She didn't have a hard defense, did she? Actually, I'm gonna do that.
神明東映捕獲これは多くの道多くの夢を過ぎた人間の証明せよロードキャメラットはあブーンスーパーですので行け食らえこっち
Uh-oh. Herc is a hero, hero. When in doubt, Herc it out. You already know. Exclamation point, Herc in the chat. Go hit Nash once. Nice. Oh no, she's stunned. No! Poor eggplant, womp womp. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out. The flame is here. He didn't die. Is there a harder one after that? That's a kind of fun boss fight. I definitely just random shit go'd it, but towards the end of the first try, after I realized, oh, you just literally spam everything and it kind of works out, I started doing that and it worked out. It's pretty fun. Brute force as always, you know me. At times, those who reach ever for the sky may lay claim to a star. Similarly, I believe it is possible that sometimes one may find salvation through vengeance. However, we will not be the ones to find it. Hoshi! Those who reach for the sky may lay claim to a star. Similarly, I believe it is possible that sometimes one may find salvation through vengeance. However, we will not be the ones to find it. We as in Avengers, I assume. We must not be. By my feet, this looks like light from a ray shift. Wait, count. We still haven't had a real conversation. It's time for you to wake up. Keep the embers burning in your heart, Max, but leave the flames behind. I gotta pee. Wait, what? Section 23. Nah, that's not it. There's 25, ain't there? What? Is this some Inception shit? Are we a dream within a dream? Can you hear me? It looks like your brainwave activity is within standard ranges now, and it seems you're conscious again as well. Everything's okay. There's nothing to worry about. Welcome back, Senpai. I'm so relieved you made it back to Chaldea. And more importantly, that you're not hurt. Oh, but then of course you wouldn't be physically injured, would you? We still don't know exactly what happened, but we have a good approximation. According to Trismegistus 2, this was a Remrim incident similar to Shamosa. It looks like your mind and your soul were transported to a kind of singularity where you... Mash? At a loss for words, cover your eyes with your hands. Senpai? Are you okay, Senpai? Excuse me, nurse, could you run another check on his vitals, please? And hurry! Senpai, can you hear me? Senpai! Please listen to me. If you're in pain right now, you need to tell us where, as specifically as you can. We're still in the infirmary, so whatever it is, we can treat it immediately. If you're in severe pain, we can get you something to help with that, and... I'm sorry. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I'm not hurt. Huh? Mash? What about you? Are you okay? Are you hurt at all? No, Senpai. I'm perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with me at all. I'm okay, Senpai. I'm not hurt. You don't have to worry about me. Everything's fine. My vitals are all green and everything. Welcome back, Senpai. Welcome home. What's going on here? What a fascinating situation. I thought we had not seen any large-scale singularities since we began monitoring the Foundation of Humanity rating. But now, it seems one developed in Max's mind of all places. Physically, he is perfectly healthy, but his magical energy has been severely depleted, and he has used up all 3 of his command spells as well. This latest singularity must have been quite a ferocious battleground. But the most noteworthy thing has to be that the FOH board is changing!
Again?
It hasn't settled down yet, but it's looking like it may go all the way up to C-, maybe even C!
Oh, I can't believe the FOH board is changing on its own again. And not just once, but twice, you say?
Sure did. It has been one fascinating incident after another lately. Oh yes, I could not agree more. According to my calculations.
Well, less that is, I'd call this frightening, not fascinating. We still have no idea why our FOH grade changed the first time, and here it goes changing again while we're not even looking. Why does it keep going up like this, and why does it always have to be such a surprise?
We never had any direct control over that. Given what has happened so far, we should expect it to happen again. I agree.
No! Do you have any idea how much my heart seizes up anytime anyone starts a sentence with, oh hey, the FOH board just...
I know, Gordy, I get it. Did you want to go to the infirmary too?
I have a regular checkup there once a week. They even check my cholesterol. They even said my cholesterol was down last time.
Good job, Gordy. Man, they're still going at it, huh? I get why the director's so worked up, but if you go talk to him now, you're probably gonna be stuck there for a while. So, you know, I think your report can wait. Besides, look at you. You're still in the hospital gown and slippers. I'm honestly surprised you came straight here from the infirmary. I know you take your job seriously, but come on, give yourself a break. Why don't you go get your vitals checked one more time and then restock on your command spells in the engine room. Once that's done, you can grab something to eat and then just turn in for the day. I mean, you only just got back from the singularity, right? You've got to be exhausted. Okay, thanks. Look at Da Vinci. Oh, you're wondering what... You're wondering about Da Vinci. She was a little unsteady for a while, but she's been more stable lately. Did you need to talk to her? No, that's okay. Slippers. we actually back, though? Senpai! I see. So you already replenished your command spells. That must have been tiring. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you. Are you having dinner now? That was my plan, but it looks like no one's here. Is that because I was going to? Is today? Yes. It's always kind of lonesome whenever the heroic spirits aren't here. That's for sure. I know we can't do anything about it, but yeah, it is. Right. The Stormborder does have several powerful magical reactors, but of course it takes a lot of magical energy to keep heroic spirits materialized all the time. So just like in the Antarctic base, we need to conserve our magical energy as much as possible. And of course, multiple constant materializations require even more energy. So except for irregular occasions when we need heroic spirits in a physical environment to strengthen their spirit origins, we just can't afford to keep them around all the time. Well, if the kitchen crew aren't here, I'll just have a combat ration. Guess that means it's time for a combat ration pack B. Oh, no need for that. The kitchen servants froze plenty of meals for us, just as always. We have plenty of A, B, C, and D sets, and 2 special A and B varieties as well. Please, choose whatever you like. I had the B set yesterday myself. It was miso simmered mackerel, and it was really delicious. I see. Got it. Okay, A is Western, B is Japanese. Let's see, C is Chinese, D is combo. What are the special A and B sets like? I believe the special A is Latin American, and the special B is Indian. Emiya left a note for us that says we can check to make sure. Did you already eat MASH? No, I was actually about to have dinner myself. Would you like to join me, Senpai? Of course, I'd love to. I think I'll go with either A or B. I think I'll go with C or D. Maybe I'll try one of the specials. You are my special. Okay. And when Servant Fest happens, every Chaldea servant goes to Luluhawa. I really have to pee, sorry. I was really interested to see, like, are we actually back? What's going on here? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I'm also gonna break open this pocket. Bam! So are we in a dream? Or... I mean, there's 2 more sections left, so what the fuck is gonna happen? I feel like there's some Inception shit going on, for sure. I guess Cagliostro going out the way he did doesn't make sense either. Maybe we have to go back in the singularity, maybe, to deal with him or some shit? Because if everyone in the singularity was, like, inhabiting a body, too, that would mean maybe when they die, they're supposed to come out? Perhaps? Alright. Section 23, Return, Arrow 3. Ooh, now it's nighttime. Yeah, maybe we're going back in. You finish your early dinner, and in that same spirit, go to bed early as well. You lie down in your bed. It's a little harder than the one you had in the pseudo Tokyo. You don't close your eyes, so I find my self staring at the ceiling. That doesn't last. You may not be physically tired, but you did use a lot of magical energy during your battles in pseudo Tokyo, and that was enough to leave you thoroughly exhausted. And so, in no time at all, you fall asleep. Me, 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 me. Remember your path. Remember why you're here. In the rifts between your dreams, you catch glimpses of a certain Avenger's story. You see how the white-haired man, hell-bent on revenge, lived his life. You witness scenes unfolding like a scrapbook with missing photos or a movie watched while half asleep. These images reaching through your magical energy connection must be the last fragments of his memory. It began in betrayal. I was falsely accused of a terrible crime. The court, indifferent to law and justice, made no effort to judge my innocence. Instead, it stripped me of my every freedom. I was imprisoned in the tower of Chateau d'If, a prison famous for being hell on earth. I lost friendships, trust, even love. In their absence was only darkness, despair, grief, tears. That is where the flames began to burn. The flames of revenge went on to become the sole driving force of my life. They were everything to me, all I had. And then, there in the depths of hell, I found my destiny. There was a priest who became my salvation. He taught me many things, and eventually, I finally made my escape. And then I set out upon the path of blood. Caught between gratitude and despair, the flames of my vengeance burned brighter than ever, their smoke signaling the start of my battle. The worth of the treasure I claimed to find. The worth of the treasure I claimed from that island bearing Christ's name was beyond counting. It, along with the terrifying power of the abyss. In Dante's lore too, by the way, chat, you know how like there's some takes of the Count of Monte Cristo where like he went against vampires? Was that in Nasu's version of the Count of Monte Cristo? And is it are they dead apostles in the Nasu verse? Because I think I remember reading that years ago, but I could be wrong. In the drama CD, yeah? Okay. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Only a single dead apostle on the CD. Doesn't he fight multiple in the, it's not like all the other betrayers? In the ones, like in real life, not Nasu's version, but in the ones where he does fight vampires, are they, isn't it like 3? I can't remember how many are in the actual stories where there's vampires. I'm pretty sure I watched a movie or some shit like that where there were vampires in it. That's why I'm asking. There's no vampires in the OGs. I swear there's the movie version cut a lot. I swear there's a version of the Count of Monte Cristo I have seen where there's fucking vampires in it. I kid you not. Gank Atsu? I feel like I've never heard that in my life. Gank Atsu? Oh, that is about Count of Monte Cristo. Yeah, I don't think it took place in space. The vampire count. There's a version where Edmond Dantes dies in the prison and is reborn as a vampire, an undead creature who hungers for revenge. I don't think that, what the fuck? There's a bunch of different ones with vampires. It also has mecha. Anyways, and I was saying earlier how it would have been fucking really cool if, what's his name? Like, I feel like we haven't had any dead apostles. I know dead apostles, like, aren't supposed to be as powerful in the Fate universe, right? Because it's like a lion, a Gaia are stronger, or the scales are tipped one side or another versus the Tsukihime universe versus the Fate universe, but they're still in the Fate universe, right? They're just not as powerful because of the Fate system. And so it would be really cool if we incorporated some of that here, and what's his name? Cagliostro, because he looks like a dead apostle. Bro's got the white hair and the creepy eyes. He gets a artifact that gives him Flames of Hell. That's where he gets his powers. I don't know if it will be mentioned in OC2, so he can't tell you more about the drama CD or who you fought. Yeah, no worries. The worth of the treasure I claimed from that island, bearing Christ's name, was beyond counting. It, along with the terrifying power of the Abyss. Were the greatest weapons I could ever ask for. Before I knew it, I had become a demon, hell-bent on revenge, and even my hair had turned white to suit this change. Soon I will put my enemies in Paris through the same hell I faced. My path is blood and flame. Any who stand in my way will have no mercy. The first to interfere with my revenge was a dead apostle, one who feasted on flesh and blood. The second was the Deathstorm King, newly awakened from his long slumber. The third was a fraudulent prince who resided in the Tatar Mountains. There he is. I incinerated them all. I can't stop now. How could I? My flames will never die. My darkness, my despair, my grief, my tears. I'll burn it all to the ground. I cannot stop at Paris. I must go on to the rest of France, Europe. No. I can't stop there either. I must take my vengeance on any who had ties to my sworn enemies. No, all those tied to my personal hell. No. I must take my vengeance on everything. I won't stop until my flames have reduced all the world to ash. I will use my body and soul as kindling if I must. So burn, burn, burn it all down. Bro would get along with Schuttner of the Scandinavian Lost Belt. Yes, my flames now burn without end. They will never stop for anything. At least, so I believed. That is the fate to which I resigned myself. Yes, this is revenge. This is the path of blood and flame I chose to walk. However, Count. I stopped at the very end. There was something I thought lost. Something that now exists only deep inside of me, faint and flickering. Are you really going to throw it all away? Have you truly no more use for love? That's right. It was because of love that I left all my fire behind in the wake of my revenge, in exchange for my body, my mind, and my soul. Who's there? Are you the one who's been showing me these dreams? Who are you? Who goes there? You've been with me this whole time, haven't you? I think you've been with me this whole time. You were the one with me in Pseudo Tokyo. You helped me get through those trials. I'll ask again. Who are you? So you could hear me. Yes, I have been with you this whole time. Sometimes I've been in the shadow at your feet. Sometimes I've been right behind you. Sometimes I spoke aloud while watching you, but I didn't think you noticed. I'm sorry, that's not true. Wait. Who the fuck are you? Is this like Dante's lover or something? There were a number of times I heard your voice but pretended I did not. I suppose you did not notice me. I'm sorry. I have come here via ray shift. So, this is where I've come. It feels more like someone called me here. To Tokyo? Who are you? I'm the only scraps that remain of his heart, feelings, memories, and regrets. I am the culmination of one man's revenge. The Count of Monte Cristo, formerly known as Edmond Dantes, a solitary soul inscribed in the throne. I am the light he saw beyond his hatred, his gratitude, and his love. I am what he lost and may never again regain. I am the last fragment of his thoughts and feelings. My name is Haiti. I've been watching you from the recesses of his spirit origin. Haiti. Haiti. Now that he's gone away, there's almost nothing of me left. It won't be long before I disappear. So before that happens, I wanted to ask you something, Max. You've used his flames yourself. You've also faced and overcome them. And you chose to walk the path that he did. So now, in this moment, on this quiet night, what is it you wish for? What? The Avengers. The souls who aren't here right now. I want to see them again. Why is that? Because... Sorry to intrude. I heard voices coming from your room, but I can see you're alone. Were you just talking to yourself? Not exactly. She was some kind of spirit, I think. No, she was more of a phantom or something. So you were hallucinating. How odd. There was no mention of hallucinatory side effects or anything like that in your medication. Of your medication in Nurse Nemo's report. It wasn't like that. It wasn't anything like that. I see. By the way, have you noticed? It doesn't seem like Mash or the others have. Noticed what? What are you talking about? Mr. Dantes is nowhere to be seen. And not just him. Everyone calling themselves an Avenger appears to have vanished from the ship. Maybe it's because we're trying to use less energy? Could it be because they're conserving power right now? No. I know many servants are staying out of sight at the moment. This is not that. It is not a matter of being visible or invisible. I'm talking about presence, aura, things of that nature. That's strange. It's not like them to be... It's not like me to use such occult terminology. Still, that is what I feel. So that is what I'm telling you. All of the Avenger servants have vanished. What about the Spirit Origin Graph? Then are they gone from the Spirit Origin Graph too? Spirit Origin Graph? What's that? Is it something occult? Well, never mind. As I was saying, the Stormboarder is a ship. A very big ship to be sure, but a ship nonetheless. And as with any ship, there will inevitably be passengers who disembark for one reason or another. That is simply how it is with ships. Someone gets on, and they must eventually get off. So... Have you said your goodbyes? No. haven't. They're still in the dream. I see. Someone else asked me something earlier. They asked me what it is I want to do. I think they are trying to encourage me. I see. So what are you going to do now? I'm going to see them again. I'm gonna go after them. Then I wish you luck. Aw, snap. Back to the dream. Avengers assemble. Oh, fucking Dolman. Well, we can't very well let them quit while they're ahead.
I couldn't agree more. Permit me to present a secret plan of mine. Well, I believe it will be perfect for the occasion, Master.
A secret plan, you say?
Don't worry. It should be the most effective against the dregs of any malignant data still loitering with ill intent.
Dolman versus Trashbin Dolman.
Would you be so kind as to help us, my little dream princess?
Yes, of course. We're back. Section 24, the Inescapable Gehenna. Id. Title drop. Bum bum bum. The Black Spiral. The farthest reaches of Max's mind, following his return to Chaldea. The reverse side of the pseudo-Tokyo created from fragments of his feelings, memories, and regrets. A spiral of endless darkness that stretches down into the Gehenna of his mind. This is the true second prison tower. Silently, stoically, a lone figure makes his way down the staircase. He is a dark shadow, no darkness personified, a demon of vengeance. A fool who has abandoned his only companion and now walks steadfastly towards his singular goal. He halts in place. There, standing before him, tiny thing. By now you may be no more than embers, but I still have not let even one of you escape. How about you? Drawing the Blazing Sword. Increase damage dealt to Blaze of Vengeance enemies. Drawing the Blazing Sword. Inflict Blaze of Vengeance to the target when attacking. Conflagration of Love and Hate. Immune to all debuffs. Gain class advantage defensively against opponent. Bro's just buff. That's the enemy.
So. 救世主の山に隠されし伝説神なき人々が見る絶望 これぞ浄化の炎なればパラディシャトーデフ。さあどちらが先に燃え尽きるか。はあ貫くエンジン。
Oh, that's the extra attack. Yeah, the extra attack's pretty sick. I like that. Coldly, mercilessly, he cuts the flame creatures to pieces and incinerates them. These packs of flame that leap across space to attack their targets are not his familiars at all. They are his enemy. Yes, the packs of flame creatures are in fact damn nuisances. Bold of you, accursed dregs, to continue writhing after my flame has incinerated you. Die! Bro is literally fighting fire with fire. Nothing more than dregs. Packs of Gehenna remnants. The embers continue to burn. They are the very essence of the fiery enemies. The flames wreathing them are not their true nature. There are quite a lot of these. Continuing to deal with them in this manner will be difficult, especially after that severe blow I suffered. In that case... It seems we've both gotten weaker since we last met. Here, in the dark reaches of the road that leads to Max's mental Gehenna, the two Counts of Monte Cristo stand face to face. One, the Count of Monte Cristo from the Prison Tower Singularity. The other, the Count of Monte Cristo from Chaldea, now reduced to no more than a silent shadow. Really? No. Prison Tower? Chaldea? Two Counts of Monte Cristo? That's not right. The truth is, each is both and neither at the same time. He is not Chaldea's Count of Monte Cristo. He is the embodiment of both Counts of Monte Cristo's regrets. And he is not the Count of Monte Cristo from the Prison Tower. He is the embodiment of both Counts of Monte Cristo's resolve. Each is both and neither. This is the very conflict between resolve and regret that makes these two what they are. Does nobody here know how to shut the hell up? Oh ho. What are you smirking at? You think this is funny? Can't believe you. Did you actually stage a fight in the frickin' death between your own resolve and regrets? This is ridiculous. What even happened to the rest of you after you yanked those two things out anyway? Wait, what? What even happened to the rest of you after you yanked those two things out anyway? Nothing. Huh? We are the flames of vengeance. Our unshakable resolve is what defines us. What else could it be? Oh, forget it. My own damn fault for trying to take an idiot seriously. Fine, let's just leave it at that. Still, I'm surprised you were aware of the matter between my resolve and my regret. Where did you hear of it? Huh? It was your spirit origin that... Oh, right, I see now. This must be what she meant when she said, not everyone can hear. Guess you two are among the unlucky ones. Come to think of it, Nightingale said something about this too. A mental injury, huh? That explains it. Nothing to add, narrator? Oh, now you're quiet? What are you talking about, me? You would seem to be hearing things. Have you finally lost what remains of your mind, Dragon Witch? You are gonna say that to me? Don't you give me that! Do you have any idea how long we've been waiting for you to show up, asshole? I've had to deal with Kagekyo going off to look for Hessian's head, Salieri throwing impromptu concerts, and a sudden Nitocris sing-along, Morgan getting all pissy. This was not my idea of a good time. And now what? You finally show up and you just talk to yourself like you're some damn one-man show? Cut that shit out. This whole meetup was your idea, right? So how about you get to the frickin' point and tell us where we're going already? The bottom. The farthest reaches of Max's mind. I have an errand there at his Gehenna. Don't worry, it won't take long. If it's not one thing, it's another. Those trials, that ordeal call stuff, it's all done now, right? Correct. We have but this errand left to attend to. My apologies for drawing you into this.
What about the black shadow self of yours? It doesn't seem to have any magical energy left to do anything useful.
If you require aid in taking his head, I am happy to provide. Cut that out. Looks like you've still got more Ushiwaka Maru in there than you thought. Ah. Not to worry. This will be quick. Fusion! Thank you all for waiting. Whoa, you're back to your old self? This spirit origin still feels more like home to me. Having said all that, it also appears this errand would be more difficult for Max if I had remained in my previous spirit origin, so I changed my appearance to something more appropriate for a killer known for his flame of vengeance. Though forcefully altering my spirit origin did turn out to be a lot more difficult than I thought. You've got a really messed up idea of what it means to be nice, you know that? Yes, I am sure you're right. Now change into a swimsuit? I was about to say, they were like, forcefully changing your spirit origin is really hard, and I was like, what? We do it every summer by just changing clothes. Bazaka! Oh, we can only bring them? Oh my god, it's not the buff Jalter, I forgot. God damn it, dude.
任せなさい。選択それが望みならば。そうか。やっ。マスター了解了解。憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向ラクロンドメントデュヘイ
絶望せよ。それが地獄。
Wretched thing. Well, damn, look at you go. You looked like you were in a pretty bad shape back at Chaldea even before all this trial nonsense. I even saw you cough up blood in the halls a few times, so I figured your spirit origin and spirit core must have been hanging on by a thread or something. You're more observant than I thought. It wasn't even me, it was Amakusa. And Merlin and Abby and Kama. Then they did well. My poor condition was a result of me taking in magical energy from my Chaldea self to construct Pseudo-Tokyo. We agreed on this course of action, obviously. It was a preparatory step to answer the call of duty. I'd always known this city would be my stage. So yes, that is why my Chaldean self was weakened. No longer! Both of my selves have reunited now, and my spirit origin is in peak condition. Huh? I have no clue what you're yammering about. But after all that talk about resolve and regrets and stuff, it sure seems like you love looking at things in your own weird way. Oh, and if this is you trying to confuse us, I will burn your ass to the ground here and now. Oh, now you got nothing to say? At least he hasn't escaped into his spirit form. Usually he'd be long gone by now. But he isn't. I can only assume that means this place is very important. We should all make sure we're ready for anything. Not a problem. I always live my life as though I am on the battlefield. Ha ha ha! That is precisely what this place is, a battlefield. Let down your guard and the remnants of fire will burn you alive. Stay alert and keep your eyes peeled for anything. Let's go. Under most circumstances, I would never materialize in this world, regardless of the time or place. My choice to do so on this occasion was purely on a whim. I wanted to go see the King of Demon Gods' flames, since they raised the whole world. And so, I materialized. Just once. That was when I met Max, and realized something. Something I never in my wildest dreams expected. Okay, and what was all that? You know, it was the same for you. Just give me a straight answer. Destiny. I'm amazed you can say that kind of sappy shit with a straight face. There was just something about him that drew my eye. I'm sure it was the same for you. For all of you, in fact. You saw something shining bright in him, did you not? Huh? True, I suppose I did see something odd in him that drew my eye. He is also quite the eccentric. I never thought anyone not from the Tyra clan would want my companionship. For that matter, he is not even a member of the Genji. You know, for all the times you've mentioned Tyra this and Genji that, I still have no clue what all that's about. No? It's simple. We are the Avengers, hatred incarnate. What more need be said? Although, I have heard you were quite the fearsome foe once, Lady John Alter. No comment. And stop getting all Yoshitsune on me out of nowhere. Besides, if you want to talk about tough foes, what about the snake lady over there? I heard she beat the hell out of Ushiwakamaru. No comment. Still, I understand your meaning. at least to a certain extent. Our master is a fool and an eccentric, but he truly sees his folly all the way through. I know what you mean. My contracted master truly is a fool. The way he always treads the line between impotence and insolence without committing either is irritating, yet strangely endearing. Don't tell him I said that. Was that actual praise for him, though? No, wait, I guess you are praising him, but it's really hard to tell. What about you two? As I recall, you are not heroic spirits, but a mixture of phantom spirits. What do you think of our master? Thumbs up from Hessian.
It seems the Wolf King has some complaints, but the fact that he is still here to share them speaks volumes. In spite of some of us swearing enmity against all of mankind, or simply harboring some kind of intense hatred, we all still saw something in Max that drew us to him. That is why we are all here now. It was no different for me. I only know what happened in the Lost Belts from their records. But as far as I can tell, he does not deserve to die in wildfire.
Huh? Is it just me, or did you lose the whole Mr. Sal thing you had going on?
Who can say?
I knew he was popular, but damn, not that I care, though.
Hessian shrugs to say, as if to say, good grief.
I swear I'm gonna burn all your asses. See if I don't. The point is, we all saw some kind of value in him. That's all that matters. However, this will all be over soon. It won't be long before we reach Chaldea and have our final showdown. The inflection point is close at hand. Will the embers sleeping within him burst into flame, causing him to become an avenger and start down the path of fire and destruction? Or
will he choose the path of life?
Precisely. That is precisely why he must rid himself of all his fire. Our power, the power of fire and blade, exists solely to kill. It can never be used for anything else. Maybe so, but I'm still pretty pissed at how you went about teaching him that. I'm talking about Kiri, and his mom and his little sister. Yes, you're right. I don't know much about this stuff, so I'm only going off a hunch here, but the people in your pseudo-Tokyo weren't soulless puppets or anything like that, were they?
According to Chaldea's records, the prison tower is pseudo-reality, a pseudo-world created from mind rather than matter. It is a mindscape made manifest, similar yet different from a reality marble. It is a bounded field made to trap souls and minds.
Dude. Just use like 3 different fucking versions. It is a mindscape made manifest, similar yet different from a reality marble. It is a bounded field made to trap souls and minds. Prison Tower's pseudo-reality, a pseudo-world created from mind rather than matter.
It is a mental...
And who is he quoting? According to Chaldea's records. For the original, Prison Tower.
It is a mental world that contains multiple souls and operates as a fully functional, immaterial reality. I believe that is what Chaldea's resident doctor wrote at the time.
Sorry, but I didn't get that at all.
It means you're right.
I see?
However, some questions remain. For instance, how many souls could one find on this bleached earth? If you had a holy grail, I'm sure you could have a chain summon. You could have chain summoned a few heroic spirits. But what about all the others? You couldn't have just used Master's Soul even if you wanted to. You're simply not able. Given how weak your Black Shadow self was, I must assume the only resource freely available to you
was those within your own spirit origin. So then, if the people who inhabited this pseudo-Tokyo prison truly did have souls, they would have to have been... Well, say something, damn it! Heh. If you have the time to dwell on such trivialities, you should instead spend it watching for enemies. Now come on. Man, you got no freaking clue how to talk to people, do you? Are we at the bottom? I thought this shit had no bottom. The group of Avengers continue their descent as they fend off embers of vengeance. The black spiral appears to go on forever. Someone speaks up. Is this thing ever going to end? One Avenger answers. This is the end. Huh? The hell? Where'd the stairs go? So, to you, it was staircase. Suffice to say, there are no rules about how one descends to Gehenna. Do not allow your mind to be limited by common sense. Expand your perceptions. We have arrived. This is the Gehenna buried deep in Max's mind. Take a look. Yeah, it's a LB3. I don't know if it was the map theme. I think it was just background theme for when they were talking, but it is from LB3, yeah. They've used, like, I swear I've heard an OST from every single Lost Belt at this point. I thought they were doing it intentionally at one point, but I don't think so anymore. What did he say? Take a look. At what? There's nothing here. It's just pitch black as far as the eye can see. What did I just tell you? Expand your perceptions. I'm sure you too can see them if you try. Okay, maybe I take it back. Maybe it was purposeful. Are these Lost Belt trees? What the fuck? Okay, I see them now. But what are they? Before them stands enormous, distorted, chalk-white stone pillars. It reminds me of, the Dark Souls, and in Bloodborne, actually. It's in Bloodborne as well. Crazy looking CG, though. Well, they're in a bunch of games, too. Elden Ring as well? What the fuck? Here, look at this shit. So you've got this is Dark Souls 1. All these trees going. I think you're like underwater in this area, and you have all these trees going up. Kind of looks like that, yeah. And then this is Bloodborne in the hub base. All these giant pillars in the distance, and then the final Elden Ring boss at the end also has these like trees going up. How you know the Type Moon artists and writers be playing Souls games. Before them stands enormous, distorted, chalk-white stone pillars. They tower over the Avengers, stretching so far into the endless bounds of Max's mind that they seemed as though they might pierce its walls. They were once the dregs of all the nightmares and despair Max had overcome. The dregs of all the lingering regrets, grudges, and wishes his enemies left behind. Over the course of many singularities and lost belts he had visited, over time, these dregs coalesced, consumed, and warped into one another, creating wholly new forms. These gigantic, horrible pillars looked for all the world like... These gigantic, horrible pillars looked for all the world like demon god pillars. Demon god pillars? They look more like lost belt trees to me. But I mean, I guess demon god pillars look similar too. They also seem like the trees of emptiness I've seen in the records. What are those things? Those are the dregs of despair. I burned most of them away. I expected I would track down any that got away and finish the job soon. However, what do you mean you burned them away? Just look at them all. Ha ha ha! They appear even taller than the buildings I saw in Tokyo. What's more, they seem to have formed a pack. The Lost Belt dregs are even larger than those from the singularities. They're impossible to miss. They are the enemy that have been clinging to Max's mind, doing their best to claim his mind and soul for themselves. Everyone, get ready. These shall be our final prey.
我が行くは温州の彼方
We need Avenger Paul Bunyan.
剣は憎悪、竜は復讐、炎は王鵬。差し貫くは何もかも。ラグロンド・メントスキュヘイ。
Uh-oh. Oh crap, that was my freaking noble phantasm. It didn't do shit. Come on, it's not like these things are using folklore defense too. That should at least have done something to them. It is possible that their tremendous bulk lends them defensive abilities on par with folklore defense. Be careful. I can tell they have incredible stores of magical energy built up. Was it the first fucking trial we did folklore defense too? Just use that shit again. They're growing. It used to be that I could burn away the dregs here all on my own. They were weak. I could erase them with only a single flame. But these are growing. More than that, they're growing beyond anything I imagined possible. They have been growing even faster since they wandered into the garden. Now that they keep reviving and growing bigger and more distorted with every nightmare Max has. Huh? What does that even mean? Nightmares? Garden? What the hell are you talking about? Never mind that. The point is, your plan failed and the dregs you left for later grew beyond your control, yes? Is he talking about the Garden of Lost Will? They have been growing even faster since they wandered into that garden. It's gotta be the Garden of Lost Will, right? Now they keep reviving and growing bigger and more distorted with every nightmare. What was Dante's doing in LB6, dog? Was it like, I know our assumption is that it was because, like, servants couldn't manifest right, but I feel like Dante's noble phantasm, because it can, like, literally escape any concept, would be able to surpass that, but I don't know. I just want some kind of, a little note that says, like, what Dante's was doing around that time. Just confirmation, you know what I mean? Because I've been wondering since it happened. Nightmares? Garden? What the hell are you even talking about? Never mind that. The point is your plan failed and the dregs you left for the later grew beyond your control, yes? That's right. It was my biggest miscalculation and my greatest regret by far. This is also why I kept you here, Avengers. Unless we can burn all these things away, we will have failed to fulfill our duty, and Max will never be able to reach his final destination. These masses of flesh will continue to grow and swell without limit. These fragments that have been piling up in the recesses of Max's mind should have disappeared long ago. But now, thanks to a near endless supply of food, they are coagulating into something truly malignant. Food? You mean someone's been feeding these damn things? I do. Someone who's thrived on chaos, someone who laughs in the face of Judgment Day, someone who transformed his very body into a malignant data to infiltrate Max's mind. Someone who grew by leaps and bounds thanks to a nightmare in the garden, and who continues to writhe and scheme as he makes designs on Max's life. This man with his wicked smile can only be... He's like fucking what's his name? Who was the, oh my god. Lev Laneur? When his face like came out of the fucking demon god pillar. Remember that shit?
Right you are. It is I.
We should probably use like a Beeman voice for that shit.
Right you are. It is I.
All right, final section. I guess there is an epilogue because we'd have like a little treasure chest, right? Section 25, Decisive Battle, Final Apostle, Cagliostro. Oh, shit. This is Mash's mind trash since the first singularity, hence it's growing so big. Sorry, not Mash Reedska. Okay, you confused the hell out of me. I was like, what the fuck? Why, we were able to have like, ooh, stream's dying a bit. Are we good? I was red bar in there. Had a little bit of lag. We were able to bring in people to help with the things in the Dante's interlude. Why didn't we do... Did Dante's just think we were too busy and thought that it was like his duty to do it and like didn't want to ask for help or what? Why didn't he ask for help sooner? Shit grew out of control. I guess it was just pride, maybe. It's not enough? Oh, we're still lagging. Sorry if stream's buffering, chat. I'm having some connection issues, it looks like. All right, section 25. Coming up on the end. Monka.
Right you are. It is I.
Cagliostro? What the hell? Are you guys seeing this? That pillar has a face. Impressive trick. Cagliostro, did you arrive here ahead of us and fuse with that pillar?
Technically, you and I have not met, but I suppose expecting such fine distinctions from you is a waste of time. I take it you did not meet my clone, then. He's dead now. His spirit origin was completely destroyed. He pretended to be the third trial, a heroic spirit of humanity. He was the most malignant about toying with your minds. But unfortunately, he was a bit too fixated on his rivalry with Count of Monte Cristo. I suppose it can't be helped. His capacity was limited, so it was inevitable he would make immature decisions. Poor thing. But no matter. He was never more than a means of testing my plan for the Master of Chaldea's death. I, on the other hand, I am the true Spirit Origin. I am the one who orchestrated this plot on Master of Chaldea's life. Cagliostro, the malignant data!
Malignant data? Dante's used the same term. So then this Cagliostro's spirit origin must be...
Listen well, Count of Monte Cristo. Those 7 trials you prepared, your so-called Call of Duty? Not bad. As filters for setting your master on the right path go, humanity certainly is skilled at crafting irritating new tricks. But that one maneuver of yours was an absolute masterpiece. What a shame that you weren't able to witness the Master of Chaldea be consumed by the flames of vengeance up close in person. Ah, well, I suppose you're just too soft to touch. Why settle for something as simple as a trial? Why not go all the way and carry out executions? You really are too gentle. That's why I had to get at least a slip in the Death Storm, King.
Not bad. It didn't go as you hoped. Or too bad it didn't go as you hoped.
That I cannot deny.
Not to worry. You'll have your execution. Pseudo Tokyo, its true name, the Inescapable Gehenna. Yes, this was indeed the venue for a trial, but that was not its only purpose.
Oh? Whatever do you mean?
You see, this was my goal all along. Luring out the last of the malignant data so that I might fully and finally incinerate it. That's right, this prison was always meant for you, Cagliostro! LB6 theme. Fire Calamity. Now I see, this is our duty as Avengers, to cut off that head once and for all.
Hilarious! Look at you, a pack of fiends and villains, pitiful Avengers who long ago strayed from their proper path. If anything, I'll be striking a blow for purity and justice when I squash you like the bugs you are. Avengers can never be anything more than creatures of cruelty and darkness. How fitting that I, blessed by the light of the foreign god, should be the one to pass judgment upon you. My true name is Alessandro di Cagliostro, but you may call me Cagliostro, the final apostle! Come, I shall face you with all my might and soul!
Time for BBQ. Why can't I use my own, man? Frick. Kirei doesn't count, I guess. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, you're right, I didn't even think about that. Like, what the fuck? What does he mean, the final apostle? I guess, like, the final revealed one, I guess. Final apostle, Cagliostro? The background's crazy, man. I love the art here. Zeus theme, too? Yeah, what the hell? He doesn't get his own theme? This seems like a test, though. Like, surely this is a test for the fight. Surely he has his own theme then. I love the boss. The art design here goes crazy, though. The fuck's on the inside there? Nullify incapacitation.
さあ源氏死にそうらえ過激をわかめなればそっか邪魔だよ何時炎のやつ
失礼。失礼。
What the fuck? He even stole the skill of the machine gods, the one who crosses the sea of stars. Oh, that's interesting. So he's like literally using the trauma as weapons. That's pretty cool. Surely he doesn't start using fucking fluffy shit. NP sealed? Wait. Magical energy provision interruption. Bullshit! Damn it!
それでいい。
おん
Bro, look at the healing he gets. That's crazy. Oh, wait, I see the Zeus head. Wait. Do you see it up there? Or is that Zeus's head, or is that it's a machine god head? Do you see it on the tree above? That was it. You could only see it when it zoomed out. It's up there, though. That's cool. It's like above his head. You can only see the chin right here at the top.
過激をはしなす来なさい我が竜よさあおおせっ
Here, see if you can see it here. When he uses the Noble Phantasm. There's a face above his, a machine gun face. There, see it? Who is that? It's either Zeus or the, what was the one, what's her name had? The girl with the ox? That was Zeus's wife? Or she, like, took the place of Hera, but it wasn't Hera? It was a pseudo thing going on? What was the name of the giant robot that she has? Europa. What was the giant machine god that Europa had? Because she had one in that we fought like multiple times in or Talos. Yeah, it might be. Is it Talos's head or is it Zeus's? I can't tell. That's cool though. The thing at the center is Shibaba's colors. Cagliostro is just a jigsaw puzzle of all the crazy shit we fought. That's pretty cool. Look at the background there, too. It's just like when we fought him before. We're barely making a dent. I'll never be able to burn him to ash like this, and it's just getting worse.
We can't release our Noble Phantasm's true names. This is bad. Our magical energy connection to Master is cut off.
Correct! This is my Noble Phantasm, Rebellion a Monde. Its true worth lies in the destruction of order.
Hey! That's Alco's magic.
It does require some time and effort to activate, but once that is done, it seizes control of order and rules themselves, rewriting and twisting them beyond recognition. For example, if I wanted to concentrate all magical energy flowing through this place into myself, thereby gaining unlimited regenerative capabilities and sealing my opposition's power in one fell swoop, I can make it happen just like that.
Oh my god, he really is Doman!
Now do you understand, you pathetic familiars? If the human body is a microcosm unto itself, I now command the very movements of its celestial bodies. Every last magical circuit running through Master Max's body is now under my control. That includes Pseudo Tokyo, the dark reaches we are in right now.
Magical circuits reference. Just pointing that out because earlier I was questioning whether or not Master had him.
The trial battlefield you created to help Master achieve his duty. Thanks to my noble phantasm, I have rewritten them all. Into a world of my own creation.
Now he's laughing at us? Bastard. Indeed, this is the most infuriating thing. But be it that as it may, we are not going anywhere doing so little damage.
Neither our physical nor magical attacks are having any much effect. I am not taking everything he says at face value. But if he really does have full control over this Pseudo Tokyo, this whole world built in Master's mind, then we are at a tremendous disadvantage. If we were in the physical world, this would be as if
he had taken all the mana in the atmosphere for himself. Were this the Age of God's atmosphere, I could do something about that, but this place is just too unusual. So even as servants, there's nothing we can do? We can't fight how we want, release our true names, or even use our noble phantasms?
yes, that would seem to be quite up the problem.
Ugh, damn it. This should be easy! All we have to do is smash his stupid exposed face. But now it looks like we might actually lose? This is bullshit! If I use my entire Spirit Origin and Spirit Core for fuel, I'm certain I can take him beyond love and hate. However, that's true. Even if I am technically no longer living, this cursed Spirit Origin still has limits. Even as a heroic spirit, there's only so much I can do. I'm afraid I just don't quite have enough fire. Don't have enough what? Huh? Is that? No way. I'm sorry. I should never have put you in this position. I cannot believe I am still so powerless that even now, I need to borrow your fire. It's fine. I'm always happy to lend you some fire, my accomplice. Believe me, you and I are going to have a talk. But it can wait until after we've dealt with him, though. Master? Master? But this place, I thought you couldn't come here unless this asshole brought you. I believe the appropriate modern magecraft terminology for this would be vision quest, though I did not know until now that my contracted master undertook such things. I've done enough rem-rems by now to try one myself. I figured it was time I tried a rem-rem of my own accord. Though, of course, I couldn't have done it on my own. Comma. Merlin! I really hate how they translated that line because I'm pretty sure in JP they were asking for a light, which plays on, a light for a cigarette. Yeah, and it goes back to we did that in the interlude as well, right? Those are all the servants with their interlude having Dante's appear, hence their connection. Wait, what? Oh, does Dante's appear in their interlude? Is that what you're saying? Did I hear rebellion? So I asked for help. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Now let's get this guy. Please tell me. Assume combat stance, please. It'll be cinema. No, damn it. I'll do it myself. Put up your dukes, Cagliostro.
How foolish, how utterly comically foolish! To think you have brought your mind and soul to this world I control completely, and you did it of your own free will. Still, this does save me quite a bit of time and trouble, so for that, you have my thanks. Now I can shred your mind and soul and be done with it! Still, since you came all this way, Master of Chaldea, how about we undertake one last ultimate trial? I, Cagliostro, the final apostle, pay no mind to that priest guy, shall be the one to pass judgment on your path and soul.
Sorry, Lobo, but we're gonna need you to keep Master safe on your back. You got that, Hessian? Everyone, now is the time. Call upon the last of your magical energy. Master is here. We can win!
I don't think so. Now that my spirit origin has become one with this world, I am the very microcosmos that is the human body. My magical energy is all but infinite. You haven't the hope of exhausting it.
Does Dante's laugh back at him? Yes. Cagliostro, the self-proclaimed final apostle, an empty mockery of a man devoid of any self of substance. You are the fool here. You can't even see how truly empty you've become. Your despair will be the perfect parting gift as we set off for the last leg of our journey to Antarctica. Let's go, Avengers! Assemble! Fuck. We need Ozzy and Gil to join in for the laugh fucking out loud squad. Oh, thank God I don't have to take one. All right, it's Jalter. We're all in on Jalter, chat. Are there crazy story buffs? Should I take one of them for crazy story buffs? I think we just use my 120 Jalter and call it a day, though. TBH. Just two edgelords laughing maniacally. Literally nothing wrong. We'll take Kagakio, maybe. Where's my Buster comp? Pay attention to the dialogue in battle? Okay, will do. Thanks for letting me know. Let's lock in here. Ooh. Hold. Data. Final Apostle Manifestation. That's cool. It's like a beast intro. I have overwritten all rules and order. Come forth chaos. No. I, Cagliostro, shall face you here with my inexhaustible magical energy. All Avengers assemble! Is bro gonna try to summon chaos in our mindscape? Surely not. You can't do that, bro. Oh, this is a unique boss theme too. Let's listen to this for a second. I guess even Nasu forgot about Kirei. Sakura might have anyway. Well, he wasn't, but you gave him the idea. I wonder, is it directly translated to that? I wonder if it's a translation thing, because I wonder, and Dante's did say self-proclaimed final apostle too, so it might just be that they meant, I assume what they meant was like the final apostle that has like revealed themselves, because we know what all of them are now, right? But yeah, it is like worded weird. Ooh, main menu theme in there, hear that? The violin. That's the, is that the Cosmos and the Lost Spell theme, I think? The the violin's doing that motif, if I'm not mistaken. What was that OST with the vocals last node 2 that I heard? The one where I started singing along with it with the choir vocals. That track was pretty good. Something flutters by. Doman's talisman. This is how malicious information was. Doman's helping us out. Oh, because of the dream, they're all doing shit with dreams. Oh, look, they debuffed him. That's what Doman just helped us out. Got rid of the buffs he had, and then Doman's talisman seal malignant propagation, seals his buffs. Hell yeah. Let's go, Doman. Maybe you're good for something after all. Damn it, dude. That's right, her NP drops stars, not her skills. Damn it! Oh well.
さあ、100倍返しのお時間よ。ええ、は。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の。
We sicked Say on him until he agreed to, or Kama. Kama got him out of the jar. Kama agreed she'd let him out of the jar if he'd help us out. But only for a week. Tough block. What? How sad. Remove debuff. Bullshit, man. Here, recognize summon. Damn it, I should have put the challenge quest fucking Mystic Code on.
楽園の端にようこそ。最高のカード。君ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。そこは壁もなく城もなく、異世界始まりの空。
Doman said, "No one is stealing my fraud villain spot." Uh-oh. Oh no. Dude, that shit looks crazy. Embers of the incineration of humanity. Wait a second. That was the sound effect of Ort during the NP? Bro, what the fuck? Are these like Ort attacks too? They're all rainbowy. God, I like this track a lot. Shibalba, yeah. No! The DOT. You've damaged my spirit origin. When in doubt, herk it out. What? We're still going.
What is this? Why can't my regeneration keep up? I should have complete control over this microcosmos. I see. Could it be that the true owner of this microcosmos can rival even my own limitless power? No, that can't be. No pathetic excuse for a mage like the Master of Chaldea could take complete control of his own magic circuits.
Maybe not normally, but right now, I feel like I can do anything. All I know is right now, I'm doing great. Blue magical command spells. Time to finish this. Let's go. Smoothly and swiftly, his right hand plunges into the ground. No, not the ground. His own shadow. Just as you did in Pseudo Tokyo, he reaches for something that was once part of his own spirit origin and pulls with all his might. Another Count of Monte Cristo. 2 Counts of Monte Cristo. Of course they laugh together, dog. Both in unison. Let's finish this! Burn it all to the ground! Double kuhahaha. The power of combat stances throughout flowing through us. That might be like my favorite thing this whole chapter. The combat stance, like, I was like rolling my eyes at first, the first couple times it happened, but like I got used to it to the point where like I was bummed it didn't happen at the end. We needed one last assumed combat stance against Cagliostro. Should we take the same party? In this quest, only 1 Edmond Dantes can be selected? Wait, what do you mean only 1? That's bullshit. There were 2 that were summoned. Or did they mean a support one? Okay, they just mean a support one. I can still use 2 of my own. Oh, that's what they mean. 2 Edmond Dantes? Where's Traces at Christmas? Jalter. Actually, maybe we put this one on there for the special attack curse, because I always thought, like, the first couple of years of playing FGO, Jalter was like one of my favorites, right? And I always thought her NP burned, and it wasn't until around the time I started using Honey Lake more often that I was like, oh my god, she doesn't burn, she curses. And so when this came out, I was like really excited to use it on Jalter in a boss fight because she curses on her NP. Backline. Do we just do supports in the backline? No. We're going full assault, I think, chat. No supports. Or do we go all Avengers? Do we go cannon? Summer Kama, because I didn't get to... She wasn't in this story. Very disappointed. Two Kuhahas. 3 Kukuhas. You know what? I gave her a bunch of burn the command codes because it was thematic. That's what I did on my my Grand Archer. Demonic Festival. And now for the final touch, he gave us a bunch of buffs. Class affinity changes class advantage against Pretender Cinema. Now we get to use, that's cool. How often does that happen in the FGO stories and boss fights where you go against a boss and they have some bullshit mechanic and then they come to your side and against another boss, you get to use the bullshit mechanics against the boss. That's cool, right? I like that. Okay, this storyline and Singularity OC2 had some pretty forgettable and not fun boss fights early on, but the last couple were pretty damn good. That's pretty sick. This is a parting gift from Senior. Oh! Angry Mango's here! Let's go! What did he say? This is a parting gift from what? A Senior Avenger. Oh, Senpai. Senpai Avenger. Going to take this small galaxy to the Cosmos. Cosmos in the Lost Belt? How about Cosmos in the Master? Am I right? Boo. Question mark, 1 left. That's not good. Tamare. Tamare. The rest of the team is just emotional support. Not yet, I still... Oh! On the back of him. The wings on the back of him are Demeter, yeah? He's got Demeter's wings on the back. They like came out in one of the attacks. Oh, a 2 million HP? What was that question mark? It's gone now. Increase charge to maximum for yourself at the end of every turn? Okay, he's like enraged now. We gotta go all out. I'm kind of scared this Dante's is gonna die. He attacked with Kernanos' curses? Oh my goodness. 120 Jalter, baby, with all the story buffs and shit, but W. That's my Jalter.
沈め
That's my 120 Jalter, baby.
朽ち果てよ
Now, everyone! All right, assholes, you two finish him off. Heh, how cruel. I follow a path beyond love and hate. And for Chateau Diff. I usually said Dilf back in the day, I remember. Behold this purifying flame from beyond love and hate. Paradise Chateau Dilf.
我が行くは温州の彼方 アンペルシャトーディフ 温州の果てを越えお前はお前の明日を行け我が黒煙がその道を開くパラディシャトーディフ待てしかして希望せよ
Rip Bozo.
I see. So these are the flames that burn down to your soul. The dark possibilities beyond love and hate. Yes, I see. This would be too much for a human to handle. This heat is intense enough to destroy my entire continuum, yet it is not even scratching the host of the microcosmos. Indeed, these flames of purification truly are meant only for one's bitter enemies. As for you, Master of Chaldea, your resolve to stand and fight, even knowing our battleground is your very mind. Your resolve to stand and fight, even knowing our battleground was inside your very mind, was truly magnificent. Very well then. Your next step is to demonstrate that resolve before that great organization. Though of course, that assumes your ability to destroy all the elements I left for you.
Oh, can we kill him now? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and put an end to this. You talk too damn much. Burn! Can I get a Rip Bozo in the chat? What was Cagliostro in the drama CD, right? He was not. Okay, I think I was gonna say, well, it makes sense if he was in the drama CD. I really was holding out hope that he was gonna be he was gonna turn out to be a dead apostle. I think that would have been really cool, just because like the dead apostles like aren't touched on like at all in the Fate universe, but they are there. I thought that would have been cool. And it's only because of his character design. That's the only reason I'm saying it, and because I knew that like Dante's had something to do with dead apostles in his story. I thought that would have been fucking cool if that was a twist at one point. Cagliostro was planned for a sequel of a drama CD, but it wasn't made. Damn. So maybe. Perhaps. I'm not doing the Olga fight this stream. That'll be its own thing. It's getting pretty long, so I assume not, but I figured I'd ask. No, all the, just for future reference, every You Olga stream will be its own thing. I know they're short, but I was planning on them being self-contained in their own streams. So, well, you've got some pretty incredible timing. I mean, we might not have been able to kill him if you hadn't come. Still, we probably would have been okay if we had lost an Avenger or two. We can't go without your... we can't go with you past that wall of humanity anyway, right? So...
I feel like she may have left out some important points, but on the whole, I agree.
So this was brushed on, or I'm sure they're going to explain it here, but let me just get my thoughts out, that I kind of got that was what Dante's was implying earlier, and that's why they all dipped towards the end at the 7th trial. But I was kind of confused on the details because, well, I was more confused as to why it doesn't, like, it only applies to the Avengers but not the extra classes, but I assume they're going to explain here.
I feel like she may have left out some important points, but on the whole, I agree. Master, Max, there are things I would like to say about your coming to our aid despite the risk to yourself, but for now, I'll just say thank you.
Essien, thumbs up. I appreciate your coming here, Master, but how are you going to get back? That won't be a problem. From the magical energy at work here, I can sense Abigail, the mages, the incubus, and something else I don't quite understand, all lending a helping hand.
What was the something else I don't understand?
Oh, Angry Mango, maybe? Huh, so you really brought in all the dream-related heavy hitters, huh? Who cares how he gets back? What matters is that our work here is done. It's long past time we freed from the restraints of these spirit origins. Am I wrong? I came here to say something. To you. To all of you. Did you really think a few words was going to cut it? I refuse to settle for letters and messages. So far, you've done the talking, and I've just been listening. That's not enough. I can't say goodbye like this. Not like this. I know. I am afraid you have no choice but to let us go. Don't make this harder than it has to be. You cannot finish your journey if you bring our fire and blood with you. Though, of course, if you truly do wish to decorate your journey with blood and flame, then we will gladly accompany you to the Antarctic. But that is not what you want, is it? Good. That's the Max I know. See, that confuses me. What? If you so, like, we had to become an Avenger for them to come? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I'm afraid you have no choice but to let us go. Don't make this harder than it has to be. You cannot finish the journey if you... So if every Ordeal call is truly understanding the class, and we are not allowed to truly understand the Avengers. Is that it? I think? OC 2 to 4, OC 1, clown. I liked OC 1, or at least from what because I think it was all the my expectations of, I think, both of these definitely and I tempered them both times. Yeah, but where were the alter egos? True. Not familiar with OC concept, so can't tell. Only followed this one. Yeah, no, the overarching, I think Tip's not in here anymore, but Tip said something about, like, how when it came to the grounded, or when it came to the storytelling at least, I liked OC1 more. However, when it came to what the Ordeal call was trying to say, you know what I mean? This one definitely did a better job than OC1. But from at least a storytelling perspective, I think I liked. Well, we're not done with it yet, but that's my thoughts at the moment. But both of them, the production value on both of them were definitely better than I was expecting too. The quality in terms of the backgrounds, they had like animations and stuff. Unique boss fights were cool, and then the little videos too. We got like actual like animated videos too. So the production quality was definitely higher than I was expecting. I'm biased with Avengers. I mean, I am too, Yui. I love Dante's is one of my favorite male servants. I've got him NP5 level 100, and then Jalter's 120 NP5 as well. My favorite part of OC1 was Sakura, yeah, her whole thing, and well, just a Grail War in general. Like, we don't get to experience like an actual like Grail War, and all the NPC sprites, the Ronnies were all pretty cool. Last part was Mikiri and the bag monster, which was 90% of it. That is true. The bag monster. All right, let's finish it up, and then we'll talk more. Okay, so I'm assuming it's because like we're not allowed to fully understand what Avengers are, because that would mean becoming an event. Like, I don't know if I agree with, to understand the Avengers you have to become one, but I think that's what they're going for. But that is not what you want to do, is it? Good. That is the Max I know. You should be at a loss for how to respond to a question like that. Listen well, because I am only going to say this once. Go where your heart takes you. Lead your own way. Take the path of salvation, not destruction. Shake head. Shake head again. Now what? He's not backing down an inch. Fascinating. What a hassle. I recognize that look. That is the same look on Shana O's face whenever she insists on having her way. This does seem bad. I have no memories of this myself, but according to my caster self's memories, once my contracted master gets like this, it's very difficult to get him to change his mind. He may well be insistent. He may well insist we accompany him to Antarctica. Jalter's panicking. Alter. Jalter's still panicking. Calm down, Alter. I really am no match for you. Very well then, we will leave shadows of ourselves on the spirit origin graph. They won't be as strong as us, but they should still be useful. Oh, is that why we're still going to be able to summon them, I guess? Or like the lore reason? Max, you do understand we can no longer accompany you, yes? But... Master... You heard the asshole, right? Please don't make this harder than it has to be. Alter. We're back to that again? Look, I don't really fit in anywhere, right? I don't have a hometown, I never went to school. No family, no friends, nobody's gonna miss me when I'm gone. I don't really care what happens to Earth, either. I don't care if it all burns down, stays bleached, or whatever. But none of that's true of you. There are things you want to get back, right? You have a home you want to get back to, people you want to see again. You can't give up on any of that. At least, that's the kind of person I thought you were. Was I wrong? Oh, is this this is a remix of that other classic track, huh? Has this been used before? Hang your head and grind your teeth. Forget vengeance. Forget about us. You have your own path to travel. Leave your anger and grief behind. Leave your fire to us. Let your tomorrow be filled with hope. Say nothing and nod firmly. Aww. New sprite. Voiced in my story? No way!
天の星々のすべてが見ている。お前の行く先にこそ光はあると知るがいい。お互いに長い旅だったな。
07's in the chat.
共犯者。
All right, last section, and you head to the end of the journey. They should be back at any moment now, right? Who are you talking about? You know, Amakusa, Abigail, and those servants who helped Master get in his mental Gehenna. Is this an occult matter? You're welcome to your personal tastes, of course, but as a medical professional, you may want to refrain from discussing such matters at work. Huh? No, Listen, I don't profess to know whether you're triplets or quintuplets or... Is something wrong? No, I just sensed Mr. She felt a familiar aura behind her. His unique aura. Sensing it, she turned around, only to find... Coffee? That coffee wasn't there before, right? No, it wasn't. Someone must have left it here and not said anything. What a strange man. You'd think he'd learn some manners one of these days. That's his Valentine's Day CE. Well, hello, my dear Maria. You know, I just found something fascinating at that table. It wasn't there a moment ago, but when I looked just now, there it was. Oh my, is that true, Amadeus? What a wonderful little mystery. So what was it you found? This. Oh, it looks like some kind of coupon. Oh goodness, how wonderful. Do you know what this is, Amadeus? It's a coupon for the kitchen. Bring this to them and they'll make you the most delicious chocolate cake you've ever tasted. Huh, you don't say. It's true. I remember Mr. Salieri talking about it once when we... Gorgon. Need a Chris Alter? Oh, Hessian Lobo? As folklore? What a relief. If you'd left without saying anything, I'd be sobbing right about now. Oh, please. We both know you're not the type. Look, I'm just here to be polite, especially since it looks like I've got some time. Tell the little one something for me, will you? Oh, and slug the other one for me, too. I will. I'm going to make sure it doesn't escalate beyond that. At least, to the extent I can. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna get going now. Okay. Goodbye. You may not have been my big sister, but I always thought of you that way. Oh, wait, was that Aldris talking? Oh, there was no big there. You may not have been my sister, but I always thought of you that way. Is there anything you'd like me to pass on to him for you? Nah, not my style. Besides, dream time is over. He's got to move on. Staying in place, looking back at the past, that's for Avengers like us to do. Is she being stubborn or truthful? Nobody will ever know. With the slightest of quivers in her voice, she says, "Well, bye." Make sure you win, damn it. Is she saying this to her other self or to her master, even though he isn't there? Either way. When the saint turns, there is no one there to see. The dragon witch is gone. The tear rolling down her cheek, her determined voice, her secret passion, her fiery vengeance, all disappear as if dissolving in the light of day. And then you head to the end of the journey. Dub! There's one more part. Holy moly. Craft Essence Faraway Days has been sent to your presents box. Oh yeah, the... Italy! Unlock class score. A new class score has been unlocked. New class score, Avenger! The Avengers can't be with us anymore, but you bet your ass I'm about to level up that tree. Oh, that's Ordeal Call 3 coming in. Italy? What? Check Spirit Origin Graph. No! 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 Oh, even the Berserkers lost? That's fucked. The summer one's gone too. No! No! Damn, dude, Musashi's one is not even there. Because I guess technically she wasn't even like a servant, I guess. Or no, was she? I'm trying to remember story-wise, not... Angry Mango's still there? What? What the? Oh, look, okay, it was only the story ones, though. Link Bad, look on the... Oh, that's kind of cool. Link Bad, not Link Lost. Interesting. It is weird that they're not... Link Bad, it's got lots of memes. Dante's having bad internet. Huh. I want to like theorize and look into that, but it fucking for all I know, or for all the overthinking I've been doing, who fucking knows? All right, you said there's more. Is it inside the? Probably the one with 2 there. Oh no, those are farming. Three hours later, it appears. Really? Save for next stream. 3 hours. Okay, yeah, we'll do it for the. We'll pair it in the Olga one because I was planning on putting the Olga ones in the. Tying them in with the playlist of the Ordeal Call chapters anyway, because every time there's a new Olga chapter, it's paired with the Ordeal Call chapter anyway. Save them for the new voice lines too. It's not inside the map, it's when you select the Japan section. Oh, it'd be like right here then. It'd be like under the actual singularity thing. Huh. Okay. Well, the ending, I'll say this, initial thoughts, I like the ending a lot more than, like, the story up until the point where we actually, like, got to the bottom of the staircase and the whole thing with Cagliostro started happening. I was really not a fan of, but I like the ending at least. The ending was pretty cool. Bittersweet. I like the boss fight especially was very fucking cool. I like the design. The art throughout the whole thing, I complimented, and I'll say that again. The art and the production quality of this story was better than I thought it was going to be, especially because, like I said, I was kind of going into the Ordeal Calls, I kind of thought they were going to be on par with the, what were they called? Epic of Remnant chapters, because it's like technically a 0.5 chapter or 0.5 arc. So I was kind of comparing, or I was expecting them to be, especially because they're on the shorter end compared to the Lost Belts as well, I was expecting them to be shorter and story-wise be on par with like Shimosa, Salem, Shinjuku, and the CCC event. We don't talk about Agartha. I think your problem is you're watching a Superman movie and questioning why he can fly. Some things you just don't. No, it was like the actual like pacing, the writing, the character story, like the character arcs. Like I wanted so much more out of because Avengers, like I said, it's not like I wasn't a fan of the characters and I wasn't interested in them. It's that like that there was so much more missing than what I was getting, because I think I said it in the Jalter interlude, but I was really hoping they were going to give us a lot more Jalter characterization in terms of her coming to terms with her own being, because she's like an impossible spirit origin. Like she's a spirit origin that should not exist technically. She was born from a wish and now technically only exists because of the bond with Master. And so having her come into her own person, especially if that was right before she was going to have to go away because of the spirit origin graph, would have hit us so much harder. That would have been really cool. And then the Dante stuff, like I said, like I know I and a lot of other people like probably should have read, like it was a deal with where I probably would have got a lot more out of Dante's if I had read Nasu's drama CD thing. But like for the people that haven't read that, like a lot of that should be, not all of it. I'm not saying they have to retell the whole fucking drama CD in the story, but I would have liked to have had him a lot more. And then the antagonist, Cagliostro, as much as I like the boss fight and everything at the end, I feel like his presence as a foreign disciple should have been like a lot more present. like if he was, I said it, like, I liked him as a villain because I have a soft spot for like cartoonishly evil villains like Doman. So I kind of digged Cagliostro almost right off the bat because like you could tell like he was definitely pulling our fucking leg and was gonna betray us. But I think he should have been like introduced way sooner as well to especially with the mystery, because like Dante's was the one that killed the family, but you could have like been suspecting him like since the beginning too if he showed up way sooner. Temu Doman. The whole, I know, and I wasn't a fan of the date scene. I've always, okay, I'm just a weird person when it comes to romance though. I'm sure a lot of other people liked it, and this is definitely just a me thing, but I've never been a fan of the romance with the servants because they're fucking servants. Like, they're going to disappear. Like, there's not supposed to be a romantic connection with them, so I wasn't really a fan of the dates with the servants. I've never been a fan of that though. I do not have Cagliostro. I got Dante's on a daily disappointment. I wish I had Cagliostro. He seems like a cool pretender. His profile explains a lot of why he's like Doman. Remember, he was summoned in 5.5 and taken out before Chaldea came. Wait, who? Cagliostro or Doman for 5.5? Cagliostro was summoned in 5.5? Oh, he was one of the servants that was in the 5.5 Holy Grail War. He was there and taken out? I did not know that. Okay. It's in Cagliostro's profile. What's up, Manta? Joining late for the discussion? Yeah, I'm just giving initial thoughts. Love the ideas of Dante's actually doing this to prevent us to follow the Avenger path. Actually, but execution's just weird. Yeah, like I said, I'm a sucker for those types of stories too. I love stories about like revenge being wrong, but I just was not a fan of how it was executed here, I guess. But I do like the thematically, I dig it though. It's only mentioned once and it's on his profile. Oh, really? So that's why he's like, you're saying that's why he's like inspired by Doman, I guess. Dante's is always a weirdo. Yeah, and then the MC, like I said, for the MC backstory, because like I've said this multiple times now already, I knew that this singularity was going to be taking place like in 2017 Japan, and so if there was more of a presence of like establishing like what Master wants to get back, I think that would have been really good too. Like establishing like what Master's life was like before, and they do that. I'm saying they do that to an extent. I'm just saying like I wish it was more of a like a big driver for the story, I guess, is like telling us like this is what Master did before the Bleached Earth one, or this is what Master did before going to Chaldea. This is maybe show us like even like through memories or whatnot, like even how he got, like I want to like, because Ritsuka Fujimaru started out as just a, like, I think the character was created for sure to be just like a blank slate, to be easy, to have the shoes filled by the reader. What's that called? What's the phrase I'm looking for? But to be that type of blank slate character and self-insert, yes, thank you. Like totally supposed to be the self-insert type of character, but throughout the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline, Ritsuka Fujimaru has had a lot of character development and an actual personality, and there's been bits and pieces about not just like the interactions and being like this constant like good person that like always wants to have these bonds with the servants, and that's why they're a good master for the servants specifically, or they have a really high ability to have multiple servants at once, which is something like a lot of other people can't do because of their like bond and their kindness and sincerity, I guess. but to have like, I feel like this was the opportunity to really drive home like why they are like the way they are, if that makes sense. Give us the reason for the character filter through a backstory. Would have been this would have been like the only opportunity we had to have something like that. Same reasoning can be applied for the other. Oh wait, you were responding to the whole point of why the Avengers aren't supposed to come with us is odd. They talk about it in a philosophical way as if don't get consumed by hate. That's how you'll save the world, but don't explain the metaphysical way for why they can't just come with us anyway. At the very least, they could have helped us out in future OCs. To be fair, the same reasoning can be applied to the other OCs, and I agree to that. Alter egos didn't kicked out more, yeah, but they like if we were gonna apply this rule like that, it probably should have happened. That's what I was kind of confused at as well. Like, I get what they were going for, I guess, in terms of like my understanding was that because Master didn't walk the path of the Avenger, that's why they couldn't come with us, because like Dante, one of Dante's last questions with us was, what did he say specifically that made me think that? He said at the end, we wanted him to come with us, and he said, well, are you going to walk the path of Avenger? And we just replied like ... and he said, I see. Well, we can't come with you then. So yeah, if that was explained a little more, it would have been nice. Like, I think I get it. It just wasn't, like, drawn out for us, I guess. So you kind of got to read between the lines and come up with an interpretation of it. For, like, specifically why they can't come with us, I guess. I'm wondering about the Beast. Yeah, the Beast, like, definitely should not be a thing. It's so weird. I guess we'll get more with Summer, because I believe Summer Ereshkigal is going to be, like, kind of part of the story, right? Because Summer... the upcoming Summer event and OC3 are like tied together, right? So we might get some shit on Eresh there. And I am gonna read Lilim Harlot as well. I have not read Lilim Harlot yet, but I've been waiting for the rerun, so we are gonna read Lilim Harlot around the rerun. I'm excited for that. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. Space Eresh will not give you answers on this. Yeah, I don't think we should expect answers from the Serpent verse. You're not wrong. Wasn't the I remember us joking about this because didn't the Ordeal call started up and then we got Lilim Harlot right after that, so like the joke was like the counter force is like literally preventing us from going to Antarctica because we summoned too many extra classes. Here's a beast. Like, fuck. Go summon it. Go, son. Summon a beast. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even want to rate the Ordeal calls, to be honest, because like I kind of just had like I had weird expectations going into both of them, because OC1 I had really low expectations going into it, because I remember everyone saying like they weren't fans of it. Like a lot of people were saying they weren't fans of it. So I lowered my expectations big time for OC1, and it ended up being like all right. Like I have a lot of critiques of it, but like it was on par with the earlier like 1.5 chapters. And then for this one, I think it's around the same. I know a lot of people said OC2 was really good, and so like I had like high expectations, but then I was like, I kind of want to temper them though, because I know that this isn't a long story like the Lost Belts, and it is going to be about adventures, the Tokyo stuff I was really interested in, but I still wanted to temper my expectations so I wasn't like severely disappointed. And I tempered my expectations, and it's like about the same. OC1 was fine. OC2 again, completely loved. Maybe it's just because I like Kama. He loved OC1. Yeah, I did like what they did with there was a lot of Sakura faces too. And the Holy, I enjoyed the Holy Grail War in OC1 and how like we usually don't get to see stuff like that. So I enjoyed the story structure of a Holy Grail War. I thought that was interesting because like we never get to. Fate is like known for its Holy Grail Wars. And while we have had Holy Grail War stories in the past, such as like 5.5 for example, OC1 felt the most like a Holy Grail War to me personally. Like a lot of them really don't feel like that master-servant, 7 masters, 7 servants, all battling, having alliances here and there, fighting for the ground. fighting for territory. Story-wise, from that perspective, I enjoyed. I think that's why I liked OC1. OC1 had more, like, in comparison, OC1, 18 chapters, OC2 has 23. And I don't know about the length, like, you know how we have that length, like, word-wise, or word count-wise, or line count-wise? I wonder what the length is there, because this one had short... I remember we chewed through, like, the first 10 sections in the first stream really fast, so I wonder if the... Like, just because it's 25 sections, I don't know if the length was actually... It felt like it was about on par, though. This one may be a little longer than OC1. OC1's peak was when the Amadeus scene. After that, I kind of felt like writing didn't have any deeper into the psychology and just really spectacle of the popularity of Dante's and Jalter. That, I think that, and in regards to... Because I know people were asking why... Because OC2 is very popular, in Japan, and I heard there were a lot of people, at least in my chat, that were saying they didn't understand the popularity of it in Japan, and I think it's a couple different things. One, Avengers are like a loved thing. It takes place in Tokyo. I think a lot of people like the Tokyo, a lot of people like the Japanese anime style, like, school stuff. It was definitely darker. Even though I wasn't a fan of the family getting killed or how that was handled. I think people like that, though, for sure. And then there was, like, Ritsuka characterization, even though I mentioned, like, I wish there was a lot more. There was still, like, Ritsuka characterization. Modern Japan was a real map of Tokyo, real locations. Yes, they met, someone in chat mentioned the Odaiba, like, Ferris wheel there was, like, taken down, like, shortly after this aired in Japan, wasn't it? Or was it after? Or was it gone, like, when this aired in Japan? But that Ferris wheel isn't there anymore. I thought that was a fun fact. Soundtrack was good, too. I'm definitely going to be listening to some of the tracks. The boss fight at the end was cool, and I don't know if there was one track right before the final boss fight that had... It must have been another one, because it's the only time they used the soundtrack. But there was one with, like, crazy vocals that I liked as well. Very ominous with, like, crazy choir vocals. It was just in a conversational background OST. Venus Fort? Is that the name of the OST? Is that in the sound... or... Is that out now, or are we waiting for the next batch of them? Or I guess I can look it up on YouTube. Oh, the location, I'm sorry. Too much OST recycling, didn't get much new stuff, that's true. I'm pretty sure I heard an OST from every single Lost Belt, no kidding. But the OSTs that were there were good. Like I said, the art and the production quality, this OC, or this Singularity surprised me. I'm definitely, OC1 and OC2's production quality definitely made my expectations for the production quality of the next two Ordeal calls higher, because they had, like, video, they had straight up video, like, effects, which were really cool for, like, cutscenes. The actual introductions for the trials were cool. The map and OST, obviously, but those are kind of expected. Oh, and then the NPC sprites. The NPC sprites for both Ordeal Call and Ordeal Call 2, Ordeal Call 1 and OC1 and OC2 were crazy. I was not expecting the amount. They got, like, more NPC sprites than some of the Lost Belts, I feel like. Or at least more detailed and high quality. The OST, The Future Beyond the Heavens, that's it? Is that the one I was thinking of? Damn. FGO, The Future Beyond the Heavens? Oh, no, that's not the one I was thinking of. It's got, like, crazy... I did mention this one at one point. But there's one that has like it had crazy vocal. It was like ominous, and it sounded almost like a boss theme, but it was before the boss fight, before the Cagliostro boss fight, and I liked his theme too. And how he had like he was like oh my god, I can't speak. Amygdalation, a combination of like all the worst fears. That was pretty cool. The fact you could see them like in him was crazy. Amalgamation. There we go. Thank you, Skylar. Yeah, I think that's all my thoughts, though. Like I said, I don't want to give it a rating. I feel weird about ratings anyway. I usually only give shit ratings if I was, like, super into it, but... I don't know. It was good. Did like the trauma... I did like that they traumatized the MC by killing off the family, but it might have been too early. Yeah, that was kind of my... That was my complaint, and I think it also, like... I don't know, the whole time I was not a fan of them replacing the servants with the... Or replacing, like, the people Master would have known with servants, or the faces of servants he knows. And I understood, like, it's not like I didn't understood it. I understood it because they were filling the gaps with the servants in Master's memory. And, like, they fit the roles. Like, the role of the mother was Big Da Vinci. The role of the little sister was Little Da Vinci, because they're both, like, the mother role and the little sister role. The neighbor slash friend slash love interest was MASH. Your best friendo was Main Ricardo. The nerdy kid at school was the nerdy kid at school that was also your friend was Oscapahime. And so, like, I understood that they were, like, filling the roles of Master's memory with the servants, but I thought just in terms of, like, characterization, if we wanted to get more characterization for the main character, they should have been the actual people in his life, her life. I think that would have been a lot better personally. And then, like, the actual vengeance part would have made a lot more sense to me, because what I didn't get was that they were killed early on, and simultaneously Master knew in his head, because there were dialogue that suggested it, that he knew that these were supposed to be the mother-sister role, but understood that they weren't really his mom and sister. And so the vengeance didn't make a lot of sense to me. So much so that early on I thought it was the singularity fucking with his mental specifically. Like part of, I thought that the id in the ID, the id, because it's like supposed to be a part of your brain or your personality, I thought like his brain was dissected and it was only a fragment of his actual personality that was in there, and that's why it was affecting him so much. Wanted more of them too, yeah, like and then the first trial, like, it was literally like they were introduced before the first trial. The first trial happens, and then they show up at the end of the first trial to be like, hey, remember us? And then they die, like, right after that. It was way too early. Way too early. Thinking Dantes did consult with the two authors in his interlude about making this, blaming them. And what are my expectations for OC3 for the summer event? Well, I know a couple things because I've listened to bits and pieces of Nasu's interview, which was after OC4, I think, because I know these are the small things that I know about, and no spoilers, don't worry. These are just like, unless you, like, concepts are spoilers for you, but I just know, like, conceptually what they're about. OC3 is going to be about moon cancers, and because it has a lot to do with BB, it's going to have a lot to do with AI, which I'm kind of excited for. And I believe the way Nasu talked about it in his interview when he was talking about writing up the scenario for it, he mentioned how this was like way before like AI art became like a big part of the conversation in the social in society in general. And he was like, I probably would have wrote it a lot different if if AI art had been as big as it is today. But originally, I think he said, like, the thing that made him want to start with the scenario was, like, old stuff like Blade Runner, where it's, like, is artificial intelligence actually considered in like human or life? And so that's going to be kind of interesting. I think I'm excited for that. And then OC4, I believe, is going to be about rulers and angels, which I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see if they're going to tie in David in it at all because of the angel relic, remember? But I am excited for that. Do you know where it takes place? You can say if yes. Well, it takes place in Italy, seemingly, which is kind of weird. I thought that's where OC4 would have taken. Oh, wait, this is OC4 because OC3 is a surprise, isn't it? This is supposed to be OC4. Oh, I just caught that because I thought in my head, I was like, OC4 is supposed to be the Vatican, isn't it? Okay, I just caught that. That's where I was going? Yeah. Interesting. Because OC4 is supposed to be the Vatican and have to do with like angels and rulers, right? Okay, interesting. I have no idea where OC3 is gonna be because it's supposed to be. I imagine it'd be like moon. Like, where are they gonna put it on the map? Because I imagine it's gonna be like moon shit, moon cancer. I have no idea where OC. No one spoil me, but I have no idea where they're gonna put that shit on the map. How crazy would it be if you get like a little, like an orbiting moon on the map, and it's like on the fucking moon, inside the moon? Well, that will be interesting. I will only say OC3 is not Italy. Classic Nasu last minute changes, the surprise. I'm still waiting on a foreigner one to be surprise announced. Because Nasu did allude to a foreigner ordeal call happening at some point, but it would be when you least expect it, is what he said. Nightbot fart indeed. All right, I think that's it though. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed Ordeal Call. Ordeal Call? Ordeal Ball. What else was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna tell you guys next stream. So next stream, I don't know when it's gonna be exactly. It'll be sometime in the next week. Either like, I've been doing streams on Fridays and Sundays, so it'll either be like next Friday or next Sunday. And that stream will be, we'll be doing, so I guess there's another Ordeal Call section right here that pops up a couple hours after you beat it. So we'll do that first and finish like OC2 for sure with that last node. And then we'll also do the Uolga fight, which is over here. So it should probably be a shorter stream. Definitely, it's only going to be like 2-3 hours maybe. But we'll do the Uolga fight. I have to reread the first arrow because I did that for a challenge back when it came out because like you got St. Quartz from it. When like time-wise, it'll be in the morning. Sorry, I don't schedule my streams. I'm sorry. Working a full-time job and streaming does not fucking help me out with that. I don't know when exactly. It's just gonna be when I'm not tired. It'll be sometime in the next week. Probably next Sunday is when I'll tell you most likely. It'll probably be next Sunday morning, like a week from now, in the morning. You could even do the drama CD. It's around an hour long if you're curious about it. Oh, brother. Okay, maybe. Well, you guys mentioned reading it. Is it a drama CD? Is it voiced? It is voiced. Okay. Because people mentioned reading it, and I was like, okay, is it like a drama CD like the ones we've listened to for the Lost Belts, or it's fully voiced and it's on YouTube? Okay, yeah, gotcha. So it's like the Lost Belt ones. All right, chat. I think that's gonna have to do though. Next stream should be packed full of goodies, and I will see you guys then. I think that's all for this stream. Thanks for hanging, everybody. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up on the video, leave a comment down below on what you thought of OC2. Like I said, I think like a lot of my critiques I realize are definitely like more individual for myself, and maybe more so for like the Western audience too, because it seems like JP fucking loved OC2, and so like I genuinely want to know, like, if you liked OC2, if you had critiques of it, or if you loved it so much, let me know in the comments down below. I'm genuinely interested in like what people's opinions were on OC2. So let me know in the comments down below. I'd love to hear from you guys. Leave a thumbs up. If you would like to support the channel and can't think of a comment to leave, you can leave the comment K, that's spelled Kuhahahahahaha to signal our goat, Edmond Dantes. Bye YouTube, bye chat. Thank you all so much for hanging. Love you all so much, and I will see you in the next stream. Until then, peace out everyone. Have a great week. Love y'all. Bye-bye.